Cleveland, Ohio, where the Browns play host to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Steelers win the AFC North. Hey, everybody. Okay. All right. Career versus Cleveland. Aaron Rodgers is it say 4-0? Hey, everybody. All right. They're showing Myles Garrett walking out of the tunnel. Needs one sack to set the single season record. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Okay. So I've been doing some looking around. Welcome, everybody. So while they get ready, let me tell y'all what I unearthed to see who's where, right? Okay. So I don't know if you watched the Green Bay game. Let me know if you watched the Green Bay game. But we have Jordan Love, because this is the playoff picture, and the Browns, the Baltimore Ravens want the Browns to lose, and want the Browns to win, and the Steelers want the Browns to lose so they could clinch, and they don't have to kind of go to a game to fight it out with the Ravens. Because last year, what happened? The Ravens beat the Steelers by halftime. It was like 21-0. So they don't want to go back through that. So they want to win outright. Last year was a wild card game. This year they want to try to get in there outright so they don't have to use the last game to be like a tiebreaker to determine who's going to go. So they're trying to get an easy win off of the Browns. All right. So Jordan Love, if you watch the Green Bay game, he had to leave the game due to a concussion after a personal foul, a nasty hit on him. And that made way for Malik Willis to play. And he balled out. He put up what I call Shedeur Sanders number. Think about the Titans game. I think Malik Willis might have put up maybe 350 or 334. Just absolute balled out. He even wears the number 2. You know, just people said, man, you know, Malik Willis looked like Michael Vick. I'm like, oh, they're going to get scared now. So he's gone. But Malik Willis is playing, and they lost last night. And Lamar Jackson is out because he got kneed in the back. So he didn't get to play. So Tyler Huntley got to play. I thought he did pretty good. I think Tyler Huntley should be a QB1. That's what came of last night's games, or the game with Green Bay and the game with the Ravens, that Malik Willis is a QB1. Jordan Love is a QB1 because he got them to the playoffs. And Tyler Huntley is a QB1. So then it would get to Shedeur Sanders, and we have his primary targets. There's a lot of back and forth on whether or not there's a lot of back and forth on if Dylan Sampson is not Dylan Sampson, but Harold Fanning Jr. is going to play or not. They elevated 2 people from the practice squad that I know of. One is a tight end, which makes me think Harold Fanning is not playing, and the other is Bailey Zapp, the quarterback. Now, this time last year, I think when they got to the last game, which is next week, Bailey Zapp was the quarterback. He played the last game. So I don't know when they elevated him last year. I'd have to go and check. But the fact that they elevated him for this game, saying that Dylan had an injury, and people are suspicious of that, because when did Dylan get injured, right? So I don't know what's really going on, why they activated Bailey Zapp this week rather than next week, because this season is going just like last season. They only won 3 games last year. They've only won 3 games this year. They activated Bailey Zapp. It should have been for next week. So we're going to have to see what they got going on. Now, the Steelers, let me make sure y'all can hear me, because I better make sure. Yep. Okay, y'all can hear me. The Steelers lost their wide receiver 1. They lost their primary target in DK Metcalf because of that incident, which is very, very interesting that they lost their primary target. They have another wide receiver that's questionable, and they lost their left guard. So I'm thinking they set it up to run the ball. They're going to run the ball, which is going to make it tougher for Myles Garrett to get his sack, because that's what happened in Tennessee. Follow me? So and Shedeur and the Browns have the same problem. And then there's Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams has a game coming up. His right tackle is missing. His lead wide receiver might be out too. So in all 3 of these games, the next game coming up, that's Shedeur, Aaron Rodgers, this game, and then Caleb's next game, there's some type of issue with the lead target on the wide receiver side or for Shedeur, the tight end side, and O-line. Yeah. Shedeur whole O-line is compromised. Aaron Rodgers, his left guard. Caleb Williams, his right tackle. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm paying attention to what's going on here. I want Shedeur to be safe. Let me know how many yards y'all think he'll get. How many touchdowns you think he'll get. I think he'll get 2 touchdowns. I think he'll get 2 touchdowns. Again, we're going to find out why they activated Bailey Zapp. But the fact that they tried to bench Harold Fanning Jr. tells me that there's some type of sabotage set up to take Shedeur out the game, or they expect Shedeur to leave the game. Because why you activate Bailey Zapp today? They said something about Dylan. Nobody knows how Dylan got hurt. They showing Stefanski talking on the sideline, pacing, like rocking back and forth. He's talking to Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin had wonderful things to say about Shedeur. Again, representation matters, right? Representation matters. A lot of these coaching jobs they're talking about, like Tennessee, there's nobody. I don't even know if there's one black person suggested, but the collective voices are calling for Brian Flores to get either his job back if they fire McDaniel in Miami, or he gets the job in Cleveland or some other team. So there's a lot happening here. People trying to find Malik Willis somewhere to go be QB1. And oddly, they want to keep saying either Pittsburgh, or some people say Atlanta. I'm like, Atlanta got a quarterback. His name is Michael Penix Jr. I said Minnesota needs a quarterback. Detroit needs a quarterback. And some people say he could go to the Rams because Matt Stafford time is dwindling down. But then again, we got old man Rivers over there at 44 playing, so maybe it's not. So I'll say for sure, he can go. I'm talking about Malik Willis. For sure, Malik Willis can go to Minnesota because they need a QB1. JJ McCarthy's not it. And I don't know, that somebody had the audacity to want to compare. They asked the question, is Malik Willis who they tried to convince us Jalen Hurts is? I'm like, Jalen Hurts been to the Super Bowl twice. I think the question is Malik Willis who they tried to convince us JJ McCarthy is? Yeah, people like that. So let me see who in here while we on a commercial break. Let me see what y'all talking about. Don't forget, the question is how many passing yards, how many touchdowns for Shedeur? Yes, I saw Malik Willis play. I saw him ball the hell out last night. I sure did. Yep, I watched that game. I'm going to watch Caleb play. Oh, Cam Ward is playing against Tyler Shaw right now. Do your thing, Shedeur. I know that's right. It looked like it's some good piece of good audience. The top look a little sparse, though. But then again, I don't know what time they had the conversation. 12, keep your head on the swivel and protect yourself. Right. It said the season is over. Cleveland go in the draft and build around this young man. It said Denver, New England, Charlotte, and Houston have all did this. No excuses. Yeah, Houston is somehow clinched a playoff position, and this is their 3rd year in a row going to the playoffs. So that's facts. They built around CJ Stroud. But then again, last year was not good for CJ Stroud. Not good for CJ Stroud. Thank you for that, James. It said today is the time to shine bright. Yes. Hey, McMillan, how you doing? All right, they lined up on the field, everybody. Hey, gang, how you doing? Sis about to cook, as always. Thank you. All right, let me get the music going. It looked like we get ready to kick off. Okay, so Pittsburgh is kicking off the ball. So the first possession will go to Cleveland. All right. Travion Williams, 38, I think. Is that 38? All right, let me see who I see on the field. Vanilla out there playing. Okay, I see Sanders 35, Tillman 19, 68 Cam Robinson, 72 Livingston. Oh, Fannin, Harold Fannin Jr. is out there. So Harold Fannin Jr. said he could play, and here he is. So let's see who plays at the tight end position today. Okay, I see Corley. Raheem Sanders is playing. So Dylan Sampson is supposed to be active today. But I don't know. Something about his hand. Let's see. 86 is coming out. White Hart. They showing the Steelers side. They're 24 takeaways. Yep, tied for 4th in the NFL. It was 5th, but now it's 4th. Steelers defense. Shedeur Sanders, 8 interceptions. What it said most in the NFL. Great pass. Brendan Bates caught the ball and held on to it and fought through at least 2 defenders. Okay, so Shedeur had to fight off some pressure. He had to fight off some pressure on the first drive, the second drive. This is his first throw. He had to fight off a pressure. Luckily, the guy fell on the ground. Shedeur made a complete pass to Bates. What people don't realize is because of Jerry Jeudy's antics and a lot of drops, Shedeur don't know who to trust to throw the ball to. Remember, Brendan Bates dropped the ball in the damn end zone. All right, Shedeur fake handoff to the running back. Time to throw. Number 36, 35, Sanders. I guess he could get it. 2nd and 10. That's something else he has to think about, right? I want to throw to somebody I believe gonna catch the ball, but you don't even have 3 seconds to think about it. He was throwing 35 open, but he's kind of slow. So, it's raining or snowing, guys. The weather's inclement. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, it touched his hand. They say in the NFL, if it touched your hand, you need to catch it. All right, so I don't know. It's raining now. Brendan Bates, the man in motion. White Hart, 35 is getting to the 45. 3rd down. 3rd and 7. I don't know why Dylan Sampson. Okay, 35 is coming off the field. 38 is coming in. It's raining, guys. And you already know it's cold. Eight and 14 on 3rd down last week versus Buffaloes. I said if there's no stat for sabotage, then we don't need to talk about the stats right now. Because you can't count. Great pass across the middle. We got the 1st down. Jerry Jeudy. Good job, Jerry. Good job, Jerry. Because I said I don't know what to expect from him. But we're not trying to score right now. Let's see what happens. So great route. And Jeudy was 3 defenders were on him after he caught the ball. So no yards after the catch. That was a great pass. And Shedeur did well. He got to try to throw the ball over, but still position it accurately. Because he got 2 passes tipped last week. Jeudy is 43 receptions, 531 yards, and 2 touchdowns on the season. Okay, Dylan Sampson is out there, y'all. Dylan Sampson is in the game. That's the guy. All right, 2nd down. Is what's the guy's name? Y'all, Jalen Ramsey, is he playing today? I think he might be playing today. I didn't see him on the injured list, but I could have missed it. Harold Fannin is on the field. Dylan Sampson is on the field. Fannin is lined up on the right side of KT Livingston. Yep. So 2 people. Jerry Jeudy. He looking for a flag on the play. He didn't get a flag. 3rd and 9. Said the future is looking bright. They have a photo of Shedeur, Harold Fannin Jr., and Quinshon Junkins on the field. Passing yards, 2,040, ranked second. Rushing yards, 1,238, ranked first in rookies, I think. Good job. All right, 3rd and 9. Let's see if they can convert. Yep. Ooh, Harold Fannin Jr. got knocked. No, they couldn't get it. They're going to have to probably kick it. Oh, and I think that's Ryan Clark's son, number 21. Is number 21 for Pittsburgh Ryan Clark's son? Because remember, I guess they cut him after the 53-man roster, but they brought him back on the practice squad. So they must have elevated him. What number did Ryan Clark wear in the NFL? Does anybody know? Okay, so we have... Is he going for a field goal? What he doing? Oh, yeah, he going for a field goal, a 50-yard attempt in the rain. And it's good. It's good. So we got on the board with 3. All right. It's raining. All right, 3-0. Browns already on the board. What do y'all think of the first drive? It's okay. That one drop, that missed pass, the one that touched his finger, 35. He got to get that. He got to get that. Jerry Jeudy was looking for a flag, but he didn't get one. At least he got the field goal. I like seeing Harold Fannin Jr. line up next to number 72. What does that do? It gives 2 opportunities. Harold Fannin is the first line of defense to block against the pressure. And after Harold Fannin Jr. blocks, he gives it over to KT, who blocked. And he held on to the guy. I don't know if he had eventually let it go. I don't think he did. So that means that KT is not the first line of defense. Now, they're probably not going to do that every single time because it's going to be obvious. And Harold Fannin Jr. can only protect for so long because he still got to go get open. Because why? He's a tight end that can actually is functioning like a wide receiver. Let's be honest. He the leading receiver. Commercial break. Let's see. Hey, everybody. Hey, Cynthia. How you doing? Hey, McMillan. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, how you doing? It said, hey, everybody. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, Robin. Hey, MSD. How you doing? Miss D. Let's go, Shedeur. Christmas peeps, facts. Oh, happy Kwanzaa. Today is Ujima. Pay it forward. Tina said it best. Pay it forward. Pay it forward. So that's what you do today. So if y'all are out and about, you want to pay it forward for anybody that you have the opportunity to do so. It don't have to be your last, and I'm not even suggesting that. It don't have to be, overly expensive. It could just be a bottle of water. That's what I did for a guy at the QT. He just was buying something. I didn't know what he was getting, but I just paid for the water, right? So pay it forward. That's what today's principle of Kwanzaa is about, Ujima. It said, will you be double there at Golden Glide or Cascade? I go to Cascade. I don't really care for Golden Glide that much. All right, Miles Garrett on the side. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, okay. They get ready to punt the ball. Browns. Okay. Where y'all watching the game? I'm watching it on the NFL Sunday Ticket, but it's on Paramount too, and YouTube and Fubu and stuff like that. But it might be on CBS too. Like, is it on CBS, the regular station, y'all? Huntley said he was rooting for Shedeur. Yes. I thought that was so cute. Huntley said, I'm getting ready. I'm trying to get out of here so I can call Shedeur. I was like, hey. And what does this say about the Browns? They cut Huntley twice. Aaron Rodgers had 3 wins after turning 42 years old. I'm sure he'll be back next year. Phillip Rivers makes the case. All right. Number 30, the ball handoff to number 30, the running back. And the ball comes out. It fumbles, but I think they get it. Pittsburgh gets it back. Ryan Clark. Let's see. Ryan Clark jersey number. Ryan Clark jersey number. Let's see. Steelers. He wore 25. So 21 might be his son. Let's see. Ryan Clark Jr. Let's see if I put in Jr. Let's see. Is Miles Garrett on the field? I don't see Miles Garrett. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. He was trying to get to he was trying to get to Aaron Rodgers, but what they doing? Handed it off to the running back. So I was right on that prediction. So they gonna do like the Tennessee Titans did. Let me know if anybody's paying attention to the Titans game. I'm gonna have to see if I can put the score up here too. Let's see. I'm rooting for Cam. The Saints already scored. Nope, it's still 0-0. Okay. All right, number 11 is in motion for Pittsburgh, and Aaron Rodgers just hands it off to number 14, the running back, or somebody in the back. 4th down, so they 3 and out. They're gonna be 3 and out. Oh, that was Mason Graham. Okay. So the replay is on. Mason Graham looked like he stopped the runner. Number 14. Oh, okay. Mason Graham came and did what I called a little calf tie. Hog tied him. All right, the punter. They have a black punter in Pittsburgh. I think he's the only one in the league, y'all. Yeah, I think he's the only black kicker in NFL. I would imagine with NFL Africa and now having the first quarterback with a parent who's African, I would imagine we need to start seeing some of those kickers come through too, from the beautiful continent of Africa. We'll see. So not a surprise that the only black kicker in the league is on the Steelers team. Representation matters. All right, commercial break. Let me see what y'all got going on in here. All right. Hey, Joyce, how you doing? It said, remember Malik was drafted by the Titans, but they dropped him for Levis and Mason Rudolph. The one that's, I think, QB2 in Pittsburgh. Fans were talking about that today. Believe me, I have been on X probably since 6 a.m. Great conversations over there. People talking about we picked the wrong guy. It said Mike Tomlin at Malik Willis's pro day for no particular reason. They talking about all of the teams that passed on Malik Willis. They say Myles Garrett will be defensive player of the game. All right. Oh, no, defensive player of the year. Okay. All right, let's see. If Jordan Love is so good, why does Malik Willis turn into 2019 Lamar Jackson every time he misses a start? The problem is, see, here's my problem with this argument. You can't make a case that Jordan Love isn't good because how did you get to the playoffs? And they not a wild card. I think they are actually like in the playoffs. I looked last night, unless something changed. So the argument isn't about if Jordan Love is better than Malik Willis, because, you know, for 17 to 32 purposes, they want to do what? They want to put one in front of the other instead of spreading them out. Tyler Huntley looks like a QB1. Malik Willis is a QB1, and his teammates were saying that early on in the season. He's too good to be a QB2. So here's the problem. You can't disparage Jordan Love, who got you to the playoffs, and say, oh, Malik Willis should play and we should bench Jordan Love. Absolutely not. You need to admit you're wrong. And Jordan Love was unjustly devalued because the Titans were fond of Will Levis, who failed, and Mason Rudolph, who also failed. That's the problem. And that's what needs to be talked about. And that's what I've been talking about since 6 a.m. Shedeur Sanders, 19 to Tillman. Beautiful pass to Tillman. He didn't air it out, but it was good. It was good. Let's see how many yards that was. 5, 10, 15. Was that 15 to 16 yards? Good job. Great protection. Number 35 is out here blocking. So Shedeur got more protection on the line. 73 yards already for today. Good job. Wow. Did y'all guess how many yards Shedeur was going to get? He already at 73. 35 is the dog, bro. 35 need to be running back one somewhere. Sanders, he need to be running back one. And I'm going to say 35 is better than 38. All right, so now we got Tillman, Whitehart, Leviston, Jenkins, Judy, Sanders, and Sanders. The law firm of Sanders, and Tillman. We'll go with that for now. 11 rushes, 42 yards. They said Sanders came from South Carolina. They took 35 down. You're not going to be able to run him again. You're going to have to do something else. So we're going to have to throw the ball. 35. Whitehart is over there blocking. He let his guy go a little bit, though. 68 did okay. So they can't stop. They got extra help padding to protect Shedeur, but they letting their guys go when it comes to getting their own man. Not Shedeur, but like the running back. That's what I just saw. Whitehart let his guy go. And 68. Good job. 38. So 38's okay, I guess. He's okay. I give him a break. I give him a break. I said the whole running back room was stacked anyway. I don't know. Dylan Sampson's hand must be injured, so they're kind of going easy on him. New England 7, the Jets 0. That's what another team. People said Malik Willis can go to the Jets. I'm like, I noticed all the teams y'all picking Malik Willis to go to have a black quarterback. 1st and 10, Sanders. 56 helmet came off. The center, his helmet came off, so he busting a little bit. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. 7, Dolphins 0. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. All right, let's see. 2nd and 8. First quarter. 5 minutes, 26 seconds. Bryce Young and the Panthers first in the division. They in the playoffs, I think. All right, come on. Come on, Shedeur. Harold Fanning Jr. is a dog. Touchdown. Harold Jr. is a dog, bro. He holding his groin a little bit. I think he had kind of like a groin injury, but he said he was playing. See, this is why this kid need to be playing. All the people about, it's nothing. It's not. I'm like, this is not a throwaway game. There's no such thing. Fans don't pay for throwaway prices. If this is a throwaway game, I expect throwaway prices. Right? Tell me that's not fair. If you say this game means nothing, then reduce the prices of the tickets. Let me see you do that. Don't put it on the schedule then. Shout out to Harold Fanning Jr. Yeah, he injured his groin. He's injured. Yeah, I think they're trying to convince him to leave the field. He might not have a choice, but at least he came out here. Good job. Jalen Ramsey like, wait, what? Good job. Oh, they trying to see where he was down. Yes, touchdown. They looking at it again. Harold Fanning is a straight dog. Number 29 ran behind 44. Brendan Bates helping Fanning to celebrate, but Fanning is injured. All right, so he coming off the field. They said that Stefanski must have went out there and told him to come off the field, not 3 people talking to him. He gonna want to keep playing. I mean, he's a star of the team, right? That's why they activated Canales from the practice squad. I'm assuming Njoku is injured because he not listed, but you know, hey. Well, Harold Fanning Jr. is gone. All right. They get ready to kick an extra point. Let's see what the damn snapper, number 13, gonna do today. The holder of the ball. He better get it together. And it's good. It did good. 10, 10, 0, 10, 0, 10, 0. Number 22 looked back at number 29 like, bro, what the hell you had going on? Who let the dogs out? That's what they playing. That Shedeur was all smile. Let's see how many yards Shedeur have already. He had 73 before that. So let's see. He got to be over 100. Did y'all guess how many yards Shedeur going to get yet? Did anybody guess? I said 2 touchdowns. We just got 1. I think someone said this is Shedeur's last game. It's his last game in Cleveland at the home stadium. But, I mean, he might not play next week. I don't know. They might as well let him play. Dylan Gabriel hasn't even been on the media. Yeah, they say he going to get traded. I can't imagine what his trade value is. It said, hey, what she said, sports and chat family. I have my Shedeurian sweatsuit. So ready for the game. Okay, Crowley. Way to go. Way to go. Okay. It says, shout out to the chat. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much, Big Snacks. Y'all show Big Snacks some love. I told y'all he's one of the podcasters. He comes by and, says hi. And then I went over there and was leaving comments, really good comments when they were talking about they didn't Bucky. Some people had an attitude because something about Shedeur should earn the right to have a documentary filmed and how they had to wait on cameras to come. And it just seemed like, they was poking fun or, trying to, I don't know, just complain about something. So Big Snacks came by and said hi. So y'all go show him some love. I saw Bucky today and Shedeur walked right up to him and they were talking and Shedeur was showing Bucky what he was listening to. He was listening to Shiloh's music. So did Shiloh drop some new music? I didn't see what song it was. I tried to see, but I'm over here being busy myself. So if anybody knows what song he was listening to, let me know. Hey there, boy Wig. How you doing? Let's go 12. 12 is doing good. Quiet is kept. Aaron Rodgers hoping Shedeur wins because remember Aaron said he didn't want to go to the Steelers. If they drafted Shedeur, they thought he was being he wanted them to draft 12. I don't know. It's still raining, y'all. It said he'll get over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns if they let him loose. So far, so good. We gonna see. I asked the question on X. What's the agenda? Is the agenda for Shedeur to lose or Mike Tomlin to lose? And I pointed out, it's been since 2017 since Mike Tomlin has won a playoff game. And last year, I remember Shannon Sharp losing his mind when George Pickens was playing like trash and they was 21-0 at half against the Ravens. And who they got to play next week? That's why they want the Browns to lose because the Ravens. So I asked the question, what's the priority when it comes to these agendas? You let Shedeur win this game to keep Mike Tomlin from getting to where he want to get because they try to fire him every year. Or if you let Mike Tomlin lose, think about it. You got Lamar over there and he out. And you got Huntley playing. Can Huntley beat the Steelers next week? That's the scenario if the Browns win today. You get the wild card game from last year, week 18. You get Aaron Rodgers versus Huntley. Think about it. The Packers and the Ravens was 2 backups playing because that nasty hit on Jordan Love took him out the game. So it ended up being 2 backups. But see, next week, it'll be Rodgers versus Huntley. Let me know your thoughts because see, the score keep going up. That's exactly what it is because Stefanski needs to win one more game. I'm not saying this is going to be the game. Maybe it'll be next week when Bailey Zapp plays because I'm pretty sure he's going to play next week. Interesting. So that would mean what I said. Think about it. You took care of Jordan Love and the Packers. Remember when the season started? Aaron Rodgers, number 11, couldn't get it. Pass breakup by number 7, Tyson Campbell. 36. We'll talk more about that at the half. We'll get back to that. Put a pin in the win-loss scenarios in the agendas. The agenda involves the Ravens without Lamar Jackson, the Steelers with Aaron Rodgers, and the Browns with Shedeur. We'll talk at the half. Third down conversion percentage, 40. 36 already. They already on a 3 and out. They rank 11 in the NFL for third-point conversions. All right, Aaron Rodgers is looking around. Complete pass to number 13. Thank God he stepped out of bounds. Denzel Ward is playing, y'all. Denzel Ward is playing. Flag on the play. Pass interference, number 11. So did they get a penalty? Number 11, like, what the hell I do? Let me see. He didn't do nothing. That wasn't no. Number 11 wasn't pass interference. Myles Garrett was trying to get to Aaron Rodgers. Number 60 need to teach the whole O-line and in the Browns camp on how to block. So they gave them pass interference, but there wasn't no pass interference. So they helping a little bit. Let's see what happens. Okay, another complete pass. They made it to the 20. Okay, they couldn't get the first down. So 4th and 5. So they get ready to punt, or they gonna go for it. Let's see. I don't know. Flag on the play. Let's see. They're bringing the offense back on the field. Stefanski like, what's going on? Taunting? Number 5 was taunting. Rayshawn Jenkins, the safety. They gave them a first down. Oh, they cheating, bro. Oh, Lord, they cheating. Bro, they cheating. What's the spread? God damn it. What's the spread? Bro, that's cheating. First of all, dude didn't do no pass interference. And now number 5 is jaw jacking to number 80. And he gives them a first down. Oh, that's going to be costly. So number 5 talking to Stefanski, and Stefanski not even looking at him. I don't like Stefanski, but he looked at him like, well, your mama and your daddy not happy, but they not finna embarrass you out here because we gonna talk about this when we get into the house. Like, yeah, sure. He gave them a first down. Running back with the ball. They let him get from the 40 to the 45 with 3 people around him. I don't even know how you do that. What y'all thinking about all of this? Let's see what y'all saying. It said, did you see Malik Willis play? Absolutely. I put a star by it, so we'll come back to that at the half. It says Shedeur will get 2 touchdowns today, 200 yards. Okay, got it. Thank you for that remind. Blind Beauty, welcome back. Hey, I'm at work, but I got the earbuds. Okay, then I'll make sure to call the game so you can know where we are. 2nd and 5, 2 minutes left, 2:49, 48, counting down in the first quarter. Aaron Rodgers steps back, throws a short pass to number 80, who is huge. I'm assuming he a tight end. He looks like a lineman. Maybe that's because Dylan keep getting booed, so they're trying to prevent him from being embarrassed. Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. Great Sunday. Hey, Kimberly, how you doing? 300 yards. Absolutely. Okay, 300 yards. You might be right. Let's see where we are. So since the Browns got 10, the refs cheating a little bit. So they let him get 10 points. Let's see what happens. Number 83. Y'all better get right. They got Some He-Man tight ends. They getting too much yards after the catch. Shedeur Sanders has 101 yards already and 1 touchdown. Aaron Rodgers has 19 yards. Number 83. So Denzel Ward, 43, had to push him out. There's too many brown jerseys chasing that man. Number 83. It's funny how he hopped. He pushed him out of bounds. He out of breath over there now. That was a good run. 1st and 10. All right. Steelers have 40 rushing yards. The Browns have 26. Aaron Rodgers is talking to the referee. The clock has gone down to 0, but they reset it. Now they call the timeout. Aaron Rodgers letting the ref know he's not happy with the set clock, so the clock, so they set it back. Timeout. Timeout. Okay, let me get something to drink. Hold on 1 second.
On the beach.
Great stop. Great stop by number 30. Oh, Devin Bush. That was Devin Bush. All right, so here we go. End of the first quarter. So those of you that are audio only, end of the first quarter. Great stop. 10-0 lead, end of the first quarter. Did Myles Garrett get his sack? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if he got his sack. Let me know. Let's check. I'm checking the comments. Did Myles Garrett get his sack? Hey Nia, how you doing? Happy Ujima, how you doing? Collective work and responsibility, correct. Clark Ward 25, thank you. Somebody said that was the right call. You must be talking about the pass interference. Okay, happy to watch the game with you all. Yes, same here. Same here, Kimberly. Kevin Stefanski will probably let Shedeur play with a good play call game since they're playing the Steelers. Spoilers, you know I'm a Steelers fan, but let's go. Okay. Well, one thing I can say, he has better protection. So all of that foolishness has been called out. And they shored up the O-line because you can't just say the O-line is weak and let it be at that. So I see 35 blocking. I see 44 on the line. Like I said, Whiteheart and who was it? 68. They block for Shedeur. But when it comes to the guys that are like the receivers or the running backs, that's where I'm paying attention to because I feel like they let their guys go. I have no problem with saying that. See, they're under a microscope now. Scored on the opening drive. Impressive. Correct. Hey, sis. How you doing? Hey, Isaiah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Amber. Happy Sunday. Amber, I saw your family's photo on Facebook. Beautiful. I liked it and replied. Very beautiful family. This is why I mute the commentators. So what do y'all think with Harold Fanning Jr. being gone? What's going to? I mean, Shedeur knows how to spread the ball around, right? But that is somebody that is like a little Travis Hunter, in my opinion. He catches the catches that the other ones don't catch. All right, the stadium looked like it's good. That second deck is a little sparse, but the third one got people up there. All right, Myles Garrett is on the field. The Browns on defense. It is 3rd and 14. Second quarter, the beginning, 15 minutes on the clock. Aaron Rodgers is standing at the 30-yard line. All right, Myles Garrett deflected the pass. Good job. He didn't get the sack, but he deflected the pass. That was excellent. 4th and 14 for the Steelers. They look like they're coming off the field. All right, good job, Myles Garrett. He didn't get the sack, but it's okay. He deflected the pass. No, number 14 just didn't get it. I don't even know if Myles Garrett actually touched it when they showed the close-up replay. All right, they're getting ready to kick a field goal, I do believe. Who is this? Chris Boswell? And he made it. He made it. Yeah, it looked like it was going to go left, but it went to the right. So, okay, the score is 10-3, guys. So, the Steelers have scored 3 points, guys. So, what do y'all think about the Browns' defense today? You think they actually playing ball? It seems like it. 68 made a block. Yes, he did. The other Sanders teammate really hustles. Yep, I totally agree. I love when he start off throwing because they don't expect it. I totally agree. That's one of the things I used to complain about with Colorado this year. I'm like, so are we just gonna run the ball every single time so they can know? So yeah. Again, Stefanski gotta win one more game. I don't know if it's gonna be this week or next week, but if they comfortable with him winning only 3 games again, that's gonna be the subject of conversation. Because why? Haslam said this summer, no, we got to do better than last year. Okay, well, you got to win one more game. So maybe next week, I don't know. Against the Bengals. Bailey Zapp versus Aaron. What's his name? Flacco, or is Joe Burrow back? All right. Browns in position to receive 38 and 83 back there. Okay. Good morning from Cali. Hey, Cameron. What was the name of the move Tillman put on Clark to get the 42nd bomb from Shedeur? Oh, I'll put it on the screen so people can answer it. Ball caught in the end zone. Took a knee. All right. The division leaders are Denver, New England, Jacksonville, and Pittsburgh. The AF playoff picture. In the hunt is Baltimore. They're the only team in the hunt. The wild cards are Josh Allen, Houston, and the Chargers. Did y'all watch the Houston and the Chargers game? That was a good game. Shout out to CJ Stroud. First and 10, guys. 10 for the Browns, 3 for the Steelers. The Browns have the ball. All right, it is raining. It's not storming, but the ground is wet. The ball will likely also have moisture on it. Shedeur fake handoff to the running back. Pass to number 3. Shout out to Jerry Jeudy for catching the ball and holding on to it. Oh my gosh. I'm just shocked. All right, coming back to the field, number 86, somebody going off. Jonathan Taylor. Indianapolis 10, Jacksonville 0 in the second quarter, if y'all watching that game. All right, Browns first and 10. Whitehart came back on the field. Let's see. He's supposed to be over there blocking. Shedeur handed it off to Sanders, 38. Second down. That was a nice pass that to Jerry Jeudy that he caught. I ain't gonna get too happy yet. Carson Swessinger got a thigh injury in the game. He a dog. He really is a dog. So that's a loss for him, for the team. He over there on the bike. Oh, they think he might win Defensive Rookie of the Year. He only started one year at UCLA. He was a walk-on. Woo, that was a nice catch. And Jeudy hit the ball. What? Shout out to Jerry Jeudy. What? Talk about trying to redeem yourself. That was a great pass to Jerry. Great pass and great effort by Jerry to catch it and hold it with number 5, which I think is Jalen Ramsey. Look at Shedeur. Look like he in his groove. Shedeur has 7 completions, 9 attempts, and 105 yards. Dylan Sampson. I like seeing Dylan Sampson on the field. I think that needs to happen more. Seven of 9. Shedeur has 129 yards after that catch to Jeudy. 1 touchdown. Aaron Rodgers is 4 of 6, 13 yards. They seem like I don't know. They seem like they're letting the Browns play football. Or they let Shedeur play football. Second quarter, 12 minutes left. We ain't gonna get too excited yet. Come on, Shedeur. He got out of there, but he still got sacked. Let me look at this replay. Here we go. Cam Robinson let the guy go. Everybody see it. Cam Robinson. That's all it is. Cam Robinson. Who was open? Wide open to the right. I don't know where he was going, but Cam Robinson let his guy go. See, that's what they do. They let Shedeur get comfortable. And then Jerry Jeudy just dropped the pass. Flag on the play. Let's see what it is. They let Shedeur get comfortable. False start, number 56. The center. See, that's where the BS starts. So Jerry Jeudy dropped the pass. 68 let his man just run right past him. And now the center is the false start. This is what I mean by it. They let Shedeur get comfortable. They did this last time when you saw Batonio do a run block for somebody. I forgot who it was for. And they came back and did it again. And KT Levingston didn't even block for the guy. So this is right here. This is where the change happens, I guess. What's the spread? Does anybody know what the spread is? What's the odds or whatever? Come on, Shedeur. Shedeur say he gonna have to run it himself. Fourth and 7. Oh, he wanted to show everybody he okay, they said. Because that big guy tackled him. Number 97 is huge. Look at 97. Oh, my gosh. Ooh. Number 97 looked like a refrigerator. They 4th and 7. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. All right, Shedeur, they ain't going to block for you, so let's go with something. And of course, the tight end. Who was that? Yep, Canella. Just came off the practice squad. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah. So Canella, I don't know. He wasn't going to get that. He wasn't going to get that. So. All right, so Probably when the Steelers come out, they probably gonna score. All right, Shedeur's 8 of 10, 128 yards, 1 touchdown. Aaron Rodgers, of course, 4 of 6 with 13 yards. But I have a feeling that they getting ready to step on the gas. Sanders is the leading rusher with 6 carries, 16 yards. Connor Haywood for the Steelers, the leading rusher, 1 carry, 29 yards. So they're not doing too much of nothing just yet. But you already saw the switch. You already saw in one, I don't even know what down that was, but you saw on one down where you saw 68 let his man go. Jerry Jeudy he couldn't hold on to the ball, and 68 caused a false start. Oh no, the center caused the false start. So that's the BS. All 3 of them happening from these people. Come on now. So whatever. I mean, Shedeur showed he's the guy. They might not be the Cleveland Browns franchise because they want somebody else, just like Tennessee did. Cleveland has a good running back committee, even when Junk is out. I totally agree, James. I totally agree. I think Shedeur will get over 200 yards. I think you're right because he had 128 now. It said they should have been playing these Sanders kids. Yep, both of them. both of them. Fannin is gone, so Shedeur don't have no choice but to rely on the tight end from the practice squad, 82 and 86. How did Fannin know the ball was going to be short? Huh? People showing love to Big Snacks. He stopped by earlier. It said Miles can get sacks if the Browns played with a lead. Okay, all right. Shedeur's gonna cook. They say I really want Shedeur to win the last home game. That would be nice. That would be nice. That would be nice. Earn it is a dog whistle. Absolutely. They say, hey, Big Snacks, I am in your chat all the time. Okay. Shiloh's music has Bossy saying, Shiloh, stop. Oh, that was her. Oh, I didn't know that was her. All right, the game is back. We're 1st and 10 for the Steelers, I believe, because I'm looking at Carson Schlesinger on the field. They let him come back out, even though he had a thigh injury, but Harold Fannin Jr. can't come back out. Maybe his injury more serious. Oh my God, it's too many people. Number 99 stopped him. Too many orange jerseys following number 30. Number 30 had a hand on him, let him go. Somebody else fell on the ground. Yeah, they letting him get too many yards after the catch. They in the NFL Sunday Ticket chat hating on Shedeur. Oh yeah, I don't even watch that kind of stuff because some of these these internet people are just trolls. All right, 1st and 10. They let him get about how many yards? 2nd down, 2nd and 6. Anybody know what song Shedeur was showing he was listening to? I know he showed it to Bucky, but I couldn't make it out. Ravens want the Steelers to lose for sure. Facts, yes. Huntley looked good last night. Yes, he did. Huntley said he was calling up Shedeur. He did. Doesn't want Aaron Rodgers to go back to Green Bay. He did say he wanted to retire there. And they talking about getting rid of Jordan Love. That's crazy. They owe Jordan Love 160 million guarantees. So number 11, they probably get ready to bench him because that's the 2nd time he had an issue. And you know Aaron Rodgers gonna get his way. Derrick Henry literally shot it out and gassed up the Browns last night after his 216-yard highlight reel. Right. You say it's gonna be a long Sunday night, Detroit. Why is that? What's going on Sunday night? They gave 5 yards to make up for that pass interference. All right, come on, defense. You can't be the number 2 defense and let them get all those yards after the catch. Break up. to number 16. So you can't blame number 11. Shout out to Tyson Campbell. Shout out to Tyson Campbell. 4th and 6. 4th and 6. Thielen, is that his last name? I think he used to play with Tennessee, didn't he? Who is that? Number 16? So they saying it's not Thielen's number 16 Thielen's fault. It's Tyson Campbell's technique is really good. All right, so the punter's out there again. First time I saw brown hands on the punter. And he punted the ball to the 18. Okay. Somebody to my defense, I spoke too soon. Why y'all ban me? I can see your comments, so you didn't get banned, honey. Fanning Jr. will be missed. Absolutely. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Fanning Jr. will be missed from this game. Judy hanging on. Yeah, that was we spoke too soon. 68 been tripping. Why is he still playing? Because he has a job to do, and you see what it is. 68 gonna cause penalty. No, 72 is normally the one that causes penalties, but today it was the center. And he mad because his helmet came off. So I don't know. Somebody said sabotage at 4th and 7. Is that what it was? Love Snoop Huntley, yeah. What's the score? I think it's still 10-3. Let me check. Yeah, it's still 10-3. I'm over here looking at the stats. I'll share them with y'all. Let's see. I should be able to share this. Okay, let's see. All right, so here we go. All right, so let's see. All right, share my screen. Okay, so y'all can see the stats. All right, the score: Pittsburgh 3, Browns 10. We just saw the punter kick the ball from the Steelers back over to the Browns, so Shedeur Sanders should be back out. Shedeur's 8 of 11, 128 yards, 1 touchdown. Aaron Rodgers is still 4-3 at 13. I must need to refresh. That can't be right. Hold on 1 second. Is that right? Aaron Rodgers didn't complete no passes? That's just weird. I thought he had something else, but okay. Connor Haywood is 1 carry. That cannot be right. That cannot be right. Okay, well, the score is 10-3. Let me see. Get this to refresh. That cannot be right. First and 10, 8 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock before you get to the half. 8:28 left in the half. Oh, no, maybe that is right. That can't be right. How Aaron Rodgers made a pass? Total yards for the Browns, 164 versus the Steelers, 75. Shedeur, handoff to 22, Dylan Sampson. Pay attention to the receivers and the running backs to see if the linemen are blocking, especially the running back. T-Move blows up my phone. Ever since I bought something, they paid for it. They're like, you paid, so we'll send you some more coupons. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes. All right, here we go. 2nd and 7 minutes and 54 seconds. Shedeur hand off to the running back, Dylan Sampson. Now we're on 3rd down. We're going to have to throw the ball unless we just want to donate this drive. Sampson going out, 38 coming in, and somebody else came in. 70 came off the side, and 82, Brendan Bates came off the side. All right, I see Canales, Isaiah Bond, Jerry Jeudy, Tillman, and the lights. 34, they need 4 yards to get a 1st down. First 3 possessions, they started on their own 27, they own 14, they own 35. 3rd down conversions, they 2 of 4 in this game. All right, Shedeur steps back. throws it to Judy. Oh, 16, Isaiah Bond. Okay, first down. First down. 1st and 10. All right, so they showing that the coverage is good, and Shedeur threw it open, and Isaiah Bond responded. You know, Shedeur throws his receivers open, and he caught it. Remember, he was throwing number 35 open, and he didn't get there? Look at Sanders pointing that way, that way, that way. Isaiah Bond, 0 receptions last week. Uh-oh, but he got one today. He went to UT. All right, Shedeur. He got for about 3 or 4 yards. They were pulling on his jersey, but he still got to wait. Number 6 is talking to Shedeur. Queen. Good stuff. Nothing but good stuff. Probably telling him, keep your head up, keep going. Probably telling him what Cat Williams say. You're doing good. Get you some more haters. All right, 2nd and 7. 5 minutes and 56 seconds left before the half. 10 for the Browns, 3 for the Steelers. Shedeur Sanders look like he getting in his zone. All right, let's see what happens on 2nd and 7. 7 yards to go. Short pass across the middle. It is caught by Jerry Jeudy. Good job. 1st and 10. Moving the chains. 1st and 10, y'all. 5 minutes, 32 seconds left before the half. I think they get ready to score. Let's see what happens now. Nice pass. Kind of to the side, but not in the middle. That was a great pass. 1st and 10. Ball control. Cleveland, 26 plays, 202 yards. Time of possession, 14 minutes and 16 seconds. Shedeur snaps the ball. Oop, and it is deflected. Damn it. You know it's the interception. When that ball gets deflected, it's a damn interception. 1st and 10. When that ball, see, that's the danger of always having Shedeur to throw those check down type plays. And he just shook his head because here we go. Let's see who tipped it. He was throwing the ball. He got hit. Number 68. Let the damn man pop Shedeur in the back. So yeah, the ball was tipped. You see, number 68, the Steelers didn't do nothing. Y'all saw Cam Robinson. You see? And that's why Shedeur was shaking his head no. Because he got hit in his back. Oh, Coach Prime is there. He didn't look too happy about that one. 68 shouldn't even be in the game. What the hell is that on the field? There we go. Y'all better get him. Damn it. That's what I'm talking about. 68 needs more than help. He's complicit. 68 is working to the team's detriment. That's what he's doing. And here's the thing. They ain't trying to lose yet, but they trying to hurt the quarterback. See, I talked about that. What happened to Lamar Jackson? He got a bad contusion. What did you just see? You saw go full ham on the quarterback because he let his man go. Pay attention. If Shedeur get injured, who gonna come in and finish the game? Pay attention. Number 68 shouldn't even be working there no more. Put the tight end on blind side. Yeah, they had him out there before. But he ain't out there now. I just hope they don't score off of it. Yeah, they gonna score off of it. Well, let's see. Maybe not, Kimberly. 3rd and 7. Let's see. Sending no score vibes. Okay. All right. No score vibes. Let's see. No score vibes. 37. Come on. Defense, make something happen. Now 95 trying to get to he got the first down. They parted the Red Sea and now he getting hyped up. Aaron Rodgers getting hyped up. Have y'all ever seen a quarterback hit Aaron Rodgers in the back like that? They trying to take Shedeur out the game. Notice they letting him play, but they letting him get hit. Yep. 4th and 1. He still needs 4th and 1. Of course, they're going to go for it. Of course, they're going to go for it. Common sense says go for it. Except, I think one time the Browns didn't go for it. Or was that Colorado? Timeout. All right, y'all. So those are that audio only. The score is 10. The Browns have 10. The Steelers have 3. It's 4th and 1. Aaron Rodgers slid for it. I guess they're going to see if he got it or not. Number 33 let him slide right through his legs. I'm like, you couldn't do nothing? See, here's the thing. That if you saw the Green Bay Packers game, we're going to talk about that at half. If you saw the Green Bay Packers game, bro, that player should have been kicked out for targeting. He put his head down and rammed his helmet into Jordan Love's helmet. And of course, they took him out the game. I don't know if they didn't expect Malik Willis to do well. I don't know what they expected Malik Willis to do. But they using the narrative to say Malik is better than Jordan Love, as if he should somehow be playing next week when they go to the playoffs. I think they trying to rig this thing. We're going to talk about it at half. For certain people to end up in the playoffs, and I'm going to tell you who. The first thing they did after the Chicago game was tell you about the lineman that's going to be out for Chicago. Aaron Rodgers overthrows the ball. Good job. They didn't get it. And he cussing. Good job. So I guess the no score vibes work. Yeah, get the score. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers overthrew that ball. Wasn't nobody going to get that. But somebody on stilts. It said that was a wild side through the defender's leg. Yeah, that's kind of crazy though. Good stop on the defense. Protection over Shedeur. Facts. So y'all got your wish. Good coverage defense. It said Browns take over on downs. Yes. Good job. Let's see. I'm going to check the numbers and see if they change. Let's see. It's still 10-3. There's 2 minutes and 16 seconds or 46 seconds left in the half, guys. Browns have 10. Steelers have 3. They did not capitalize off the interception, but Cam Robinson should be benched. Cam is trying to get Shedeur hurt. That is his blind side. That's where Jordan Seaton typically plays. Shedeur is 10 of 14 for 156 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Aaron Rodgers is still 4 of 9 of 13 yards. Yeah, they ain't trying to do too much. Jalen Warren, the leading rusher on Cavs, 6 carries for 35 yards. Darnell Washington, leading receiver, 2 receptions for 15 yards. So they ain't got it together yet. We'll see what they do when they come out the half. But understand this, guys. Understand this. You see how they keep letting Shedeur get hit? I'm telling you, they're on a commercial break. We can talk about this. Lamar Jackson, if I'm right, the Green Bay not going to advance. Because why? Jordan Love is out. Unless they let him come back to play their next game. Because I don't know how long he could be out with his concussion. I don't know how bad it is. Malik Willis, he didn't get hit. He threw the ball so hard, I think he might have tore something. I don't know. He might be sore. I don't know who gonna play. The third string came in. He wasn't good. So they up in the air. They got instability happening in Green Bay. So we have to see what happens with that. But they lost that game. That was the point. They lost that game. So who else? Lamar. I don't know when he coming back. I have no idea when he coming back. They said he got kneed in the back by the opponent. Jordan Love got hit with a personal foul. That's how bad the hit was. It should have been roughing the passer. Did roughing the passer get called for Shedeur? Shedeur back on the field. He got time to throw it. And he almost got picked off again. And number 51 almost got him. See, Shedeur got to understand, these guys they trying to hurry him by letting him feel like they're not going to block for him. And 86 Whiteheart is the guy who the ball was meant for, and I don't even know if he would have caught it. Let's see if they showed up the O-line on the left side. Let's see if they put a tight end over there. 51, gonna be looking out. No, there's nobody on Cam Robinson's left. Shedeur threw a pass to 83 Corley, who's a dog, and he got hit, but he held on to it. He held on to it. Shedeur's playing good football. He's playing good football, but Cam Robinson is doing what he's been doing, selling out the team. Yeah, Harold Fannin Jr., they haven't been able to score because he's not in. Shedeur has to understand his ops, right? It said that's the same tight end that stepped on his hand. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. It said no roughing the pass to call for 12. And see, that's the problem. They keep hitting him, and I think he's only had one. And believe me, he's been roughed up a lot. And hitting him in the back like that? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I said, look for somebody on the opposing team to injure him because last week, his own teammate stepped on his throwing hand. I think Aaron Rodgers would tear it all down if his tight end was to step on his throwing hand. He had a fit when the clock ran out and said something about it. 36 guys, 25 seconds on the clock. 10 for the Browns, 3 for the Steelers, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Dylan Sampson on the field. Gage is out there. Receptions by wide receivers, 112 for the Steelers and 0 for the Browns. I don't know what that's about. I thought Jerry Jeudy had some receptions. Must be something else. 36, let's go. Let's go, Shedeur. Threw a little light pass to Jerry Jeudy and still couldn't get the first down. 4th down. They probably get ready to come off the field. Yeah, they desperately missing Harold Fannin Jr. They're desperately missing Harold Fannin Jr. But I told y'all to watch the tight end activity. Watch the tight end activity. And the funny thing is, if I know Harold Fannin Jr., he want to come back. They're not going to let him come back. Because last night, I don't know if y'all knew, but last night, during the day, Harold Fannin Jr. said he could play. Late last night, it was posted that Stefanski say something came up. Harold Fannin Jr. is not playing. Harold Fannin Jr. goes out here and plays, scores 1 touchdown, and grabs his groin, and everybody come over, even Stefanski, and then they walk him off the field. And now they can't get nowhere. If Shedeur they can't even get into the red zone. And then the rest of the game probably gonna go the same way. 4th and 2 at the Cleveland 30. They on a timeout. Shedeur has 164 yards. He's 12 of 17. I think he cussed too. Yeah, Coach Pryor wasn't happy about that hit. Because he knows it's not supposed to be like that. And Shedeur rarely gets roughing the passer calls. That's just not right. Aaron Rodgers is still 4-9 for 13 yards. Pittsburgh ain't really doing too much. It seems like they want to play Baltimore next week. That's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. You know what? We want to play. I mean, you got to play them anyway, right? It don't seem like they're trying to clinch to me, but it seems like if anything is happening, getting Shedeur hurt seems to be the damn priority. That's what it's giving. And then Bailey Zapp comes in and he wins. Let's see what happens. Not that we wishing that, but I mean, look at what's happening. Pittsburgh not doing too much. They not. But the center has caused the penalty. Cam has let Shedeur get hit multiple times. Even caused him to be hit hard in the back. They didn't even call roughing the passer. So there you go. Everybody start posting the bitch 68. He need to be fired. He need to be fired. That's the same tight end. Yup, he need to be fired. What is the number of the tight end that stepped on Shedeur Sanders' hand? 86. Would have been 9 picks if the Steelers didn't drop so many in their hands. It could have been. You never know. Triple A. Oh, Aaron Rodgers is holding his wrist. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, Aaron would throw a fit, would throw hands if that happened to him. Yup. All right, so the Browns are punting, and they number 13 ran out of bounds. 1st and 10 for the Steelers. They know the game plan. They jumping routes. Yeah, that's facts. Why they throwing so much? People need to run the ball. Yeah, what are their yards? Let's see. What are they pass? Their rushing yards. Let's see. Only 6 carries for 16 yards. Jeez. Probably because they know if Shedeur throw it, 68 not gonna block, and with 68 stop blocking, 72 not gonna block. All they doing is just rotating the foolishness. Somebody got stepped on. Carson Schwessinger. 2nd and 8. Schwessinger got injured, so he's still on the field though. You see what I'm saying? Schwessinger can play hurt. He limping. They got Schwessinger out there limping, but Harold Fanning Jr. can't come back. I don't know if he got the first down or not. Yeah. No, he's short of the first down. 1 minute and 7 seconds before the half. Counting down. 5, 4, 3. It's 31. They try to hurry up and score, get in field goal position. Short pass, first down is achieved. They stopped at the 40. Aaron Rodgers trying to get everybody in a hurry so they can get the field goal range or score. First and 10. Short pass across the middle, first down. Aaron Rodgers has got the hurry up offense in position. He stopped the clock at 26. 1st and 10. Now it's 2nd and 10. Yeah, they hurrying up. Myles Garrett is over there breathing. Myles Garrett trying to get to. Ooh, he caught that. Number 88 caught that. I think they in field goal position. 18 seconds left. Flag on the play. Aaron Rodgers cussing out number. Oh, he cussing somebody out. Who is he cussing? Schwessinger is hurting. Why they don't take him out? So Schwessinger playing in pain, but my Fanning got to come out. Offsides on defense. Defense has too many men on the field. First down. Penalty decline. First down. So they got too many people on the field? Why the hell do they have this kid out here hobbling like this? He can't even do nothing. What is the point of that? And he still got him out there. I don't know. I guess they want he a warrior, but okay. Okay. All right. Y'all see it. Y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what's going on. So my Judy needs to be bitched. 2nd and 10, 17 seconds. It said they don't know who's supposed to be out there. And they need to take Carson Schwessinger out there. They told me he a liability. They refuse to take him out. I guess they want people to have sympathy for him and feel like he's a dog. But all of them came onto the field to get Harold Fanning Jr., who could walk off on his own. Bruh. Anything to weaken that offense. Oh man, Myles Garrett was finna get his sack. Aaron Rodgers is mad at the referee. Oh, somebody jumped. Somebody was outside. Flag on the play at 17 seconds, y'all. 17 seconds before the half. First start, false start, offense. 5-yard penalty. Second down. 17 seconds. All right. Pittsburgh is in a huddle. The center. 2nd and 15. All right. 2nd and 15. And Aaron Rodgers is standing at the 38. Short pass across the middle. They run it. They rush it again. The clock is going down. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4. 41-yard field goal to 10th on 4th and 4. Yeah, that one thing, that's what I can say. You can tell Aaron Rodgers is a veteran. He could do this in his sleep. You can see it. The Steelers need to win this game. It's win or bust on the playoff picture. They don't act like they need to win. It said they don't know who's supposed to be out there. Coaching malpractice. 49 is injured. Right. I don't know why they got him out there like that. And they had too many people out there. Cleveland had to lead. Why are they passing a day like this? They could just run the ball and let the defense control the game. Because if Shedeur passes, the chance that 68 or 72 not going to block for him and he going to get injured. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm telling you, if you watch that hit on Jordan Love, if you know how Aaron Rodgers got injured, not Aaron Rodgers, Lamar Jackson got injured. You saw what happened to Lamar Jackson just happened to Shedeur. They activated Bailey's app. They could have put Dylan out there. This game is not, I would say half, maybe 3/4 full. That second deck is empty. 4th and 4. So 4th attempt. The rain looked like it stopped. And it's good. So 6 points at the half. Yeah, they said it was going to be a low-scoring game. Who was favored to win this game? Pittsburgh to receive the second half kickoff. So Pittsburgh comes out the locker room with the ball. Oh, they asking about the offsides with the center, if that really was offsides. All right, I'm looking. Shedeur Sanders don't look too happy. I'll be happy when your O-line is constantly letting you get hit like that. If you keep hitting him, he gonna get hurt, right? How many times has Cam Ward been sacked? 51? Before today? They probably gonna come out the second half like gangbusters. Let's see what happened. Shedeur Sanders, 12 of 17, 164 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Aaron Rodgers, 9 of 17, only 72 yards. They're not really doing much. They only have 35 yards on the ground and 72 in the air. Shedeur has 164, and because he got hit in the back, the interception. And you know what's funny? You see Mike Tomlin talking to the score is half, y'all. 6-10. It's halftime. You see Mike Tomlin talking to the refs about call. You don't ever see Stefanski try to make sure that there's a call for roughing the passer. I don't think I've ever seen that one time. And I saw that Coach Prime wasn't happy about that. They went straight to him. I didn't even know he was up there because I didn't see him. But he's there, and he didn't like that because they trying to get, if you keep letting him get hit, he's going to get hurt. And they're not doing anything about it. Now, on KT Levinson's side, they had the tight end. Why they don't put the tight end on 68 side? You trying to get him hurt. That's just what it is. Jordan Love is injured. Malik Willis is now injured. I don't know if he's coming back. Lamar Jackson is injured. Huntley probably he good, but I don't know if they expect him to win. They put a lot of it on Derrick Henry. But yeah, 68 is coaching malpractice, number one, to leave Carson Schwarzenegger out there injured. Secondly, you letting 68 get your quarterback hit in the back. Like, I don't ever really see that happen like that, right? I just, and you're not even challenging. You're not even saying, hey, there should be roughing the passer. You're not doing nothing. Yeah, okay. If the plan is to get Shedeur out the game some kind of way, that's why Dylan was benched, because ain't no damn way you're gonna take Shedeur out the game and put Dylan in there. You saw what happened. So if the goal is to get Shedeur out the game, Pittsburgh not even trying yet. Who gonna come in and win? Remember, they already stepped on the can, but he came back out there. But if now look what's happening. They let him get popped in the back like Lamar. They already know he got a back injury, so they want to aggravate it. They know he got a back injury, and you can't say I'm wrong about that. That's just what it is. They gonna play toward 49 because he hurt, right? So yes, that makes him a liability. 49 is hurt. They won't take him out. 68 playing like trash and keeps him in, right? And Harold Fannin Jr. walked off on the field on his own accord, and they won't let him come back. They not trying. Yeah, they showing 44. Yeah, you see how that leave Carson Schwarzenegger out there, but bring Harold Fannin Jr. in. Looks like they are preparing for Black Monday. What is that? It's that Brown's not going anywhere, so don't further tear the groin muscle on Fannin. So what about Schwarzenegger then? So it's okay for Schwarzenegger to be injured? Hell no. That kid is a dog, right? But he's obviously in pain, and they want to say he's a warrior. Well, hell, if my memory serves me right, so is Harold Fannin Jr. So let him come back out. And then they got too many people on the field. Like, come on now. Come on now. Just come on now with that. Aaron was big mad. Yeah, he was. And at the end, Shedeur was cussing. The announcers are obviously Steelers fans. Yeah. It said, Judy, go sit down and stay away from the field. No injury vibes. Yes, and it worked. It worked. Shedeur's showing consistent improvement. I agree. 12 already has back issues, and they know this. And they know it, bro. They know this. Now you know why the sack is coming from the left, because he's going to turn. Shedeur rarely turns to the right. They was even talking about it on one play. He goes to the left a lot. So, but see, here's the thing. Honestly, if he did turn to the left, to be honest with you, hell, it would be KT Livingston to let it go. So he already let his man go. 68 let his man go. It's almost like they're begrudgingly let Shedeur play. We had to let you be in the draft. We had to draft you. Somebody made us draft you. We have to let you play first. So it's kind of like what they do in camp. Okay, we didn't want you, so we're gonna make your life hell. And it ain't even about the money, because they were trying to put Will Levis in front of him, even though they paid Cam $48 million. It ain't even about the money. It's about the optics and who has the control in terms of QB1. That's just what it is. They say the Steelers starting to find their rhythm. I bet they find it when they come out. Put Fannin back in, right? And they know they need Fannin, and it just shows you. And that's what I said. They talking about Jerry Jeudy being slick again. I said, can't get too excited about him. All of it happened at the same time. It was like almost like a signal to start the bull crap. Yes, Stefanski got to go. He's actually the person that's causing the Browns to lose. People gonna talk about that. Why you had Harold Fannin Jr. out there, but you took Harold Fannin Jr., who walked off on his own accord. You took him out, but you out there, and Carson Schwarzenegger is limping, and everybody is seeing it. Like, that make no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Kevin can't get out of here fast enough. Facts. They keep allowing him to get hit, so his performance will be affected. Yep, that's it. And they want him to be injured because yes, they did activate Bailey Zapp. They sure did. They sure did. If you keep getting the quarterback hit, he will eventually get hurt. That's just how it goes. And when you let him get hit in the back like that, you know he has a back injury. They not protecting the quarterback. They setting their own quarterback up to fail in this game. The Steelers, I don't know what they got going on. I have no idea. Maybe if they come out like gangbusters in the second half, they just want the score to be a certain score. And you can't say Shedeur didn't take care of the football. Like, you can't talk about that interception without talking about 68. You can't do it. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. Yeah, that's just crazy. That's just bad, bro. That's just sad. I mean, Shedeur's actually doing good, but yeah, if you haven't watched, I'm probably gonna take the play with how Jordan Love got hit and how Lamar Jackson got injured. I'm probably gonna put them two together and put them on X, because I think it says a lot, right? That this is allowed to happen. It will never happen. You will never see anybody hit Josh Allen in the back like that. That would take him down and fall on him too. And knowing he got a back injury, you will never see it. You will never see it. It's like, it's okay to hurt Lamar. It's okay to hurt Shedeur. It's okay to hurt Cam. It's okay to hurt Jordan Love. And now they taking Caleb Williams' right tackle away. I'm like, it's always a right tackle. All right, so I started some things for us to look at. It says Shedeur will get 2 touchdowns today, 200 passing yards. Yeah, what do we got? 300 yards. He might get the yards, but coaching malpractice. It said 49 is obviously hurt. Cleveland has the lead. Why are they passing a day like this? They can just run the ball and let defensive control games. Because if they pass the ball, what happens to the quarterback? If I run the ball, they're not going to be able to get to Shedeur. People don't want to believe that that's what it is. People don't want to believe that they probably try to take him out. I'm like, I don't know why not. Hell, they did it to Lamar and Jordan Love. Remember in the beginning of the season, they were talking about Jordan Love, the Green Bay Packers was going to win the Super Bowl. And I was like, how you know that? Now they're talking about he not good. That's crazy. That man got them to the playoffs. 208 people hit the like button for me, please. That's insane. It's halftime, y'all. If y'all just not joining us, it's halftime. I'm getting ready to check the scores of the other games. The Titans versus the Saints at the second quarter, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Let me refresh because that might not be right. Jaguars and the Colts at halftime. Colts 10, Jaguars 7. Halftime for the Patriots and the Jets, you can all imagine. The Patriots 35, the Jets 3. The Seahawks at the half with the Panthers 3-3. All right. The Browns 6. The Browns 10, Steelers 6. The Buccaneers 7. The Dolphins 17. The Dolphins have 17 on the Bucks. And the Titans have 20. And the Saints have 10. What? Baby, let me tell you what I was hearing earlier. Tyler Shaw gonna win this game. I'm like, yeah, we gonna see. I didn't say a word. I'm like, yep, we gonna see. We gonna see. So the score is 20. It said Chris Olave, Saints shall have the it factor. That was 3 hours ago. See what I mean? See what I mean? Chris Olave and Tyler Shaw have the it factor. Yeah, let me look at these stats. Let me look at these stats. So Tennessee, let me share this with y'all so we can take a look around the league. If you're just not joining us, it's halftime. It's halftime with the Browns and Steelers. So we taking a look around the league. All right, we have 24. Let me make sure y'all can see. All right, we have 20 for Tennessee and 10 for the Saints. Tyler Shaw is 10 of 11 and 32 yards. He's also the leading rusher with 3 carries and 8 yards. I told y'all, see how they got him doing everything? They trying to get him up there. Cam Ward is 11 of 15, 2 touchdowns, 146 yards. Shout out to Cam. Tony Pollard, 10 carries, 35 yards. Shout out to Tony. Shout out to Tony. So Cam Ward got 2 touchdowns. Okwanku. I don't know how to say his receiver's name, but it's 2 receptions for 46 yards and 1 touchdown. Okay. They scored a field goal early on. Okay, all right. All right, so that's the Saints in Tennessee. Yeah, Tyler Shaw is 10 of 11, but he only has 82 yards. Sound like he checked down in it. And he been sacked once. He has 3 carries, so he tried to run. No touchdown, but 8 yards. So he not getting very far. 2.7 yards. Where's Alvin Kamara? Is he injured? Is Alvin Kamara injured? Does anybody know? Oh, they already back from the half. All right, let's go back to mind the business that's paying us. The Browns and the Steelers. 1st and 10. Steelers have the ball. So they talked about Shedeur's interception, and Stefanski was asked about it. He said, "We just gotta." I love what Shedeur's doing. Yada yada yada. And we just, it got unlucky with that. We weren't lucky with that interception or whatever. I don't know. We just gotta possess the ball. I'm like, I mean, if you don't address the line, if you don't address the tight end, I mean, the O lineman, I don't know how you can discuss that without that. You can't. You best believe people are going to review that play. All right, 2nd and 3, guys. 3rd quarter, 14 minutes, 26 seconds counting down. Pittsburgh has the ball. They are on their own 35, 36. 30. They own 30. Aaron Rodgers hands it off to the running back, who does a nice spin and gets the 1st down. So they're running the ball more so far. Let's see. 1st and 10. Let's see what they do. Carson Schlesinger is still on the field. Number 66, trying not to hurt him. Yeah, they still got him out there. I don't know if they gave him a shot for pain or what. 1st downs, the Browns have 9. The Steelers have 7. Aaron Rodgers. Oh, wow. Coughed up the ball, but one of his own men picked it up. And number 94 got the stop, Mason Graham. Myles Garrett was trying to get to Aaron Rodgers, and he couldn't get there. But number 9, Delpit got to Aaron Rodgers, but I don't think it's a sack. Yes, it was. So Delpit ended up with the sack, y'all. Luckily, one of his own men caught the ball, or that would have been an interception. But he did get sacked. 2nd and 13. Short pass to the left to number 11. He caught it, and the ball popped out, but he got it back. He got it back. That was fast. Great reflexes. Welcome if you're just not joining us. This is the second half of the game, the third quarter. Cleveland can't stop the run. That's what it seemed like. That's probably why they're running the ball. It's 36. They haven't crossed the 50 yet. They're 2 of 8 on third down conversions. Aaron Rodgers, the ball is snapped, and Myles Garrett almost gets to him but get pushed down. And incomplete pass. Great pass breakup by 33. Aaron Rodgers, this dude like this. 4th and 6. Yeah, Myles Garrett was coming. Yeah, he got pushed down though. Up there's the punter out there again, C. Waitman. 4th and 6. So they get ready to punt and hand the ball back. And he punted the ball to the 12, 13. 1st and 10 from the Cleveland zone 13. All right, let's see who come out for the Browns on this offense because it looks like it's windy too. It looks like it's windy. It's not raining, but it looks like it's windy. The O-linemen just need to block for 12, right? But they don't. Well, some of them. Can the coach be fired now? I mean, yeah, after the game, for sure. It said Myles is trying to get to Aaron. Yes, he is. He really is. Myles Garrett is trying to get to Aaron. I will say that. They can't be the number 2 defense. It said, let's go, Shedeur Sanders. Come on, Myles. Get your sack. Right. Grant Delpit got one, but he didn't get none. I'm like, he really got pushed on the ground. All right, guys. It's the commercial break. Let's see if I saved any other. 49 is hurt. They won't take him out. 68 playing like trash and keeps him in. Yes, let's see who comes out for the offense, y'all. Let's see who comes out for the offense. Oh, I still didn't look up the odds. Let me see what the odds were supposed to be for today. I don't know why they said they thought it was going to be a low-scoring game. I don't know if they anticipated it was going to rain. I think Destiny Jackson, thank you for the cash app. I appreciate it. Lady SL, if you in there, thank you for the cash app for my Christmas present. I appreciate that. Freeman, thank you as always. Freeman, thank you so much. TD Perry, thank you. I think that's Tony. Tony vested up. And y'all know she has her own channel. She's one of our members. She has her own channel. I don't know if any of y'all over there, but check out her channel. And Kimberly Nash. Kimberly, thank you, Kimberly. I think that's Kimberly. Yeah, Kimberly. Thank you for the cash app. I'm just going through and saying thank you to people. Tina, thank you. Thank you for the cash app that you sent. Gregory Blackwell, thank you so much. So I'm taking a moment while they were on break to say thank you to some people. New Year's Eve live from Nashville. Yoo-hoo. All right. It's windy. All right, come on, let's go. Who on the field? All right, they got a tight end on side of 78, and they handed out, they just ran the ball on the first one. See, what Shedeur got to do, and he know what to do. I'm not telling him what to do, but I'm thinking from a strategic standpoint, you know, it's certain plays like, okay, Isaiah Bond is coming out, but there's somebody go in to make sure there's not too many people. It said Harrafan Jr., there was an injury update. I didn't see what it was. They showing Carson Swessinger on the side. Shedeur hands it off to first down. Okay, they got to the 30. Flag on the play. Let's see who caused the problem. Wouldn't be surprised if it's somebody on the offense, the lineman. Told you. Holding number 68. He called him back 10 yards. You see what I'm talking about? He's disgusting, bruh. This dude is so damn intentional. He's so intentional. Call back a run play when they gain progress. This is where they holding back the Browns. What's the damn odds? Let me see the odds. They talking about they think Cam Robinson has done pretty good. This fool has failed over and over and over. 3 penalties for 29 yards. Yeah, he trying to stop their progress. Shedeur, air that thing out. And Shedeur got hit again. Shedeur got hit. Yep, they letting him go. They letting the guy go. That's all it is. This is sad, bro. This is sad. Yeah, they furious. Number 97, big boy, roughing the passer. Finally. He only get one. Yep. 56 ran. You see what 56 did? Why are you looking away? Why are you looking away when you back your man? He threw number 97 on to Shedeur. Ain't want to look away. That's the number one sign of guilt. Did you see that? What the hell are you looking for? You intentionally ran your man into your quarterback and you looked away and looked somewhere else. What the hell else are you looking for? The play is dead. Bro, I can't. Bro, I told y'all they're trying to get him hurt. Number 97 probably weighed 350 pounds. Number 22. There we go. First down. No, second down. I guess he didn't get it. Oh, no. He only got 1 yard. This should show you they are trying to get this kid hurt. I'm telling you. They always going to protect the quarterback. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. They trying to rattle Shedeur. Thankfully, he ain't bothered by much. They should have called it when they hit him in the damn back. Yeah, the damn center ran the man right into Shedeur. That's so sad. Let's see the odds for today's game. The Steelers are favored to win by 3 to 3.5 points. So they don't expect much. They don't expect much. 36. Come on, Shedeur. You got to make something happen. Shedeur uniform all dirty. It shouldn't be dirty like that. The white part of the 12 is dirty. They 3 of 6. He calling the play. 36. He gave it to 87, who got it. He got the first down. Cornelis, the one that came off the practice squad. What's the score? 10 for the Browns and 6 for the Steelers. Yeah, we need to pray for Shedeur. I told y'all they was gonna try to get him hurt. That's all they trying to do, bruh. And number 6 hit him also. Yeah, I heard that. To my 68 did well. They covered for that fool. That ought to tell you where this coming from. Second down. Shedeur audible that. Yes, and that's what he gonna have to do. Because them fools is tripping. 68 is good if you want to get your QB hurt. I know that's right. They had no choice but to call roughing the passer. They didn't call the last one. Pittsburgh is 9-6 overall. Baltimore is 8-8. I think they just want to play Baltimore for it next week because they know Lamar's out. That's what I'm thinking. If they don't pick up no steam, that's exactly what it is. Flag on the play. What the hell done happened? How times is 68 gonna have the opportunity to mess this game up? Do you see what's happening? Bruh, that's sad. You heard him? He been disrupting this game over and over and over. Bruh, that's sad, bruh. This fool helping the damn Steelers. And they ain't even trying. It's sad, bruh. 15 rushing plays, 20 pass plays for the Browns. Cam Robinson should be fired. Shedeur got out of there. Get out of there, Shedeur, but he failed. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Does that count as a sack? I don't know where he was. Number 56. Yep, he made it and made a beeline to Shedeur. Yep, he made a beeline. Yeah. That's crazy how when you look at the replay, it's 4 white jerseys chasing Shedeur and the Browns jerseys just jogging behind the white jerseys. 30-15. Come on, Shedeur. Air it out. Threw it to good job, but they still didn't get it. It's okay. It's okay. That was a good play, though. That was a good play. That was a good play. That was a good play. 4th and 12. It says 68 has got to be slow or something. He ain't slow. His ass is setting the damn team up. He's setting his quarterback up. That's his job. Shout out to Shedeur for getting that ball to 22. I think Gage wasn't there. They took him out. 41 is in there. Who is 41? Oh, that's the special teams. Okay, all right. I can't believe he played for Bama. He ain't sorry. He intentional. People don't want to believe that 68 is intentional. If he was sorry, they would have rotated him out. He's intentional. What did the man say? What did he say? He said he has disrupted this game over and over and over, and they still won't take this fool out. He's intentional. This is what I meant by this game is rigged. This is what I mean by, yeah, I see the Browns up, but you know the Steelers getting ready to come back and score. It's only supposed to be a 3 to 3.5 spread. So they gonna score, probably win by a field goal or some crap like that. Yeah. All of a sudden, guys can't get open. Right. Guys can't get open. 68 to cause all kind of problems. It's just sad. Shedeur will figure it out. We hope so before you get hurt. Trying not to get in my feelings and convince myself that I'm not witnessing acts of domestic terrorism. That's what you're witnessing. That's what you're witnessing. Hell, that's just what it is. This is intentional sabotage, bro. This is and for Stefanski not to take 68 out. For Stefanski not to take 68 out. They brought another guy in. Why he don't play? Trying to get Shedeur hurt. Yep. It just does. And Coach Prime ain't happy about that. I hope Shedeur end up in Vegas. I ain't gonna even lie. I hope he end up in Vegas because I already know they want to part ways with what's his name, Geno Smith. I knew when he signed that 3-year contract, he probably wasn't gonna be there to get it. I don't know. I have to see how much of it was guaranteed, but it was only like he hasn't even made $100 million since he's been in the league, and he's been in the league for a minute, like 2011 or 13 or something crazy like that. Something like that. This is what I meant by what sabotage has Stefanski cooked up. This is disgusting. This is they trying to get the young man hurt. It's like ever since Fannin went down, nothing can shake. This is sad. Somebody need to do something about this. And I don't know who the hell it need to be. But when you have the announcers who actually are seeming partial to the other team, talking about how it is that number 68 has disrupted this game over and over and over and over. It's crazy, bruh. That's sabotage. Intentional sabotage. Absolutely. Yeah, he's enjoying it. Because he's going on camera talking about Shedeur doing this, Shedeur doing that. But he knows 68 is on the tape. Somebody better do something. And number 68 should be met at the tunnel. Hey, when you take your uniform off, just get your belongings, get the hell on. He's not a football player. He's a saboteur. That's what his job is. And it's sad how, because Andrew Berry is Stefanski's equal, he can't do nothing. And that's intentional. And they fired the Podesta dude. So it's just Haslam. And he says Stefanski did a good job. Just like the commentator. One of them said, Cam Robinson been doing a good job. But the other dude said, he been disrupting the game over and over and over. Yep. Allowing the pressures, allowing the causing penalties intentionally. And Stefanski will not take this man out. That's so sad, bro. That's absolutely sad. Tevin Jenkins is behind him, I think, or KT Leviston. That's it. I asked what this fool was gonna cook up this week, and y'all see it. It said, per ESPN research, before Shedeur Sanders' touchdown pass, the last 5 rookie starting quarterbacks versus the Steelers failed to throw a touchdown entering Sunday's game. This includes the likes of Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix. Wow. Again, Shedeur is an elite company. The Browns can choose and lose this damn game if they want to, but Shedeur gonna win. And he gonna win more fans because everybody see the sabotage. It's sabotage if you leave him in there to keep disrupting the game. What is a mistake that you allow to happen over and over and over becomes a habit and intentional. Will the Ravens stay alive? Probably not. Great takedown by number 43 and number 30. Somebody need to do something about this. I don't know who the hell somebody is, but somebody need to do something about 68. He need to be fired. He don't even need to come back. Like this, he trying to get the young man hurt, and he trying to lose the damn game or suppress the performance of the team. Just sad, bro. How many penalties get one player get before being benched? Hell, in Cleveland, limitless if you number 68 or 72 or the center. If you on the O-line, you can get all the penalties you want. Yeah, it's intentional. Kevin is enjoying this. Absolutely he is. Because why? Kevin Stefanski don't want Shedeur to win one more game than Dylan. If Shedeur were to win this game, and we don't even know because he ain't been in the red zone, and he don't expect it to happen. Then as next week, Bailey Zapp probably gonna play that game. We gotta let Bailey Zapp play a game. And Dylan played 10 games, which makes him the starter for the season. Because that's the majority of the game. Not convenient. And it makes Shedeur a backup. So if he's traded, he'll be a backup. You think they're going to elevate a backup to a QB1 and trade him? Let's see what happens to Malik Willis. 2nd and 8. The score is still 10 for the Browns, 6 for the Steelers. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third quarter. 2nd and 8. The game is slow. Browns still on defense. They haven't. The Steelers haven't even crossed the 50-yard line yet. Aaron Rodgers not throwing the ball. They just running the ball. 3rd down. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. No score in the second half at all. Yeah, it's intentional sabotage. Absolutely. If I'm Coach Prime, I'm sitting there looking at this, bro. I'm disgusted, and I don't even know what he could do. I really don't, because I never worked there, so I don't know. But I know somebody needs to do something. Something. That's all I know is somebody need to do something. This is ridiculous to allow this to continue, and I don't want to hear, "Oh, we're gonna cut him after the season." Oh, so you're gonna leave him out here to do further damage? Okay. And they're going to say, well, Harold Fenner Jr. was out, so So the whole offense trash. 1st and 10. Steelers. 1 minute, 55 seconds and counting down. They're not even stopping the clock. Praying for Shedeur safety and protection. Would love to see victory today. Yeah. Yeah. 68 is giving the game away. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And it took Harold Fannin Jr. to go down for it to happen. Now that's very interesting in itself. But again, he can't stay in the game if he wants to. But Schlesinger can be left out there to limp and be hurt and be a liability. Yep, this is sabotage. That's what it is. 68 needs to be taken off the field. He needs to be fired. I don't know why he still worked there. Honestly, all he has done, like this man say, is disrupt this game and allow pressures on the quarterback. If the quarterback were white, he would be fired. They would be like, just go to the locker room. We don't even want to talk to you. I don't know who the hell he talking about. He give the credit to. I know he ain't talking about nobody in Cleveland. Talking about the coaches. Absolutely not. 2nd and 6. Handoff to the running back again. And they allowed to get the 1st down. So they just going to run their way to the end zone. Raiders for sure. Yeah. That I could see Shedeur going to the Raiders. Somebody made the comment. They were looking at a replay of the game. And I guess when Shedeur was balling out versus the Raiders, they said the person sitting in front of Coach Prime was like, we should have got that person. I'm like, I think that was the owner. I think that was the owner because I asked, who is that? And they said, that's the owner. That's funny. I'm praying for an interception. Yeah, they ain't even trying to get nothing. If so, they ain't trying to get nothing. It say sack number 5, record loaded. Has Miles Garrett still not got his sack? That's why they running the ball. So Miles Garrett can't get his half a sack. But Delpy got one. That's crazy. That's crazy. It say after this game ends, may the arrest begin. I know that's right, because, baby, if Cam Robinson is out here on camera, allowing the quarterback to get hurt, sacked, and cause penalty, disrupting the game so much the announcers even calling it out. You ain't doing that for free. So what is your incentive? And when you're incentivized to do something to rig or fix the outcome of a game, it comes with a felony. It comes with a felony. Bribery in any form, material or monetary, is illegal in professional sports to achieve the outcome. Some people are going to say they're shaving points. You know how you know they're not shaving points? Because they're not only flagging penalties, causing penalties, they're allowing the quarterback to get hit. That is how you know they are trying to hurt the quarterback. You know, you can, if you want to read the game, you this person calls a penalty, this person calls one, this person calls one. You got the same person causing penalties and allowing pressures on the quarterback. And this is not new. This person is on film doing this repeatedly, over and over and over, from game to game to game. And you don't put somebody else in. And you went and got somebody else, Kendrick Green, and you don't put him in. They know what they're doing. They trying to get Shedeur hurt. If you injured, can I trade you? The question is, why they trying to get him hurt? Because if you just wanted to hold back the game, you ain't got to hurt the quarterback for that. You don't have to let the quarterback get hurt. You trying to hurt the quarterback's performance, and you trying to hurt the quarterback physically. That's a crime. And I'm sorry, I can't let nobody get away with that on my child. I just can't do it. I don't care how old he is. That shit just ridiculous, bro. They gonna get that kid hurt and sit on a stretcher. KT Levingston is after Cam Robinson. The new person they brought in, Kendrick Green, they got a question mark by the new guy. How did you got a question mark by the new guy? How? When that happened? Because we looked at it yesterday, y'all. They got a question mark by the new guy. How you got a question mark by the dude you just brought in, bruh? Do you see the extremes? Do you see this right here? Kendrick Green. Do y'all see this? Steelers still have the ball. Look at this. Do y'all see this? The guy they just brought in, Kendrick Green, now has a Q by his name. He just got there. When we looked at this together on film, he didn't have a Q by his name. And I said, oh, he can play instead of Batonio, and he can play instead of the center. So nobody but the center who calls the penalty can play. Nobody but Batonio can play, because Tevin Jenkins, who's behind him, is already playing. Third down. So y'all see it, right? Y'all see it, right? The new guy, they don't even want to use him. They basically made him unavailable, and he just got here. But he passed his physical to come here. Aaron Rodgers is looking around. It's 3-13. They're trying to see what's going on. Aaron Rodgers is 3 of 7, 2 first downs. Ball is snapped. Aaron Rodgers is trying to get out, and he's done. Damn, everybody but Myles Garrett getting sacked. That's Alex Wright. Never mind. Take all that excitement back. Good for the sack, but it's not Myles Garrett. It's not Myles Garrett. Oh, I thought it was Myles Garrett. Damn it, everybody getting sacked for Myles Garrett. It said, why they leaving 68 out there? Because they want him to sabotage Shedeur's performance today. They don't want Shedeur to end with a successful season for his rookie season, because they want to devalue him and send him somewhere as a backup. Just like they did Malik Willis from Tennessee. And he missed it, y'all. He missed it. He missed it. Look at, he missed it. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. The field goal missed it. So he missed the ball, y'all. The score, the Steelers 6, the Browns 10. Fourth quarter. Well. It said that's why AB keep it quiet. He's not supporting this crap at all. At all. We need a fumble. Anything. It said both the 68 penalties are changing the game. And it's very clear that Stefanski knows it. Right. That's why he don't take him out. That's why anybody talking about he could get a job. Hell no. He need to be banned. He need to be banned. Because either you didn't teach them right, or you're letting them do this. If you don't do something about it, you're condoning it. It's not new. It's not new, and it's awful in this game. And guess what? The Browns still winning, bruh. The Browns still winning. Look at God. Because Stefanski does not want Shedeur to get another win under his belt unless he's finally content to part ways with Dylan being the guy over Shedeur. It said we need a pick 6. Yeah, they do need something. The film session will tell it. The film session been telling it. They don't care. If the media is pointing out 68, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. When you got the media being frustrated about this guy has disrupted the game over and over and over with penalties and with pressures. This is what 72 did last week. Now it's his turn. They just jumping from end to end. That's it. And nobody is making it stop, which makes me look at the NFL itself. Because how do you allow this? Now, remember when the game started, what did we say? Okay, they got more pressure. They got more protection on the right, but not the left. So it's coming from the left because you're not shoring up the left. Bro, get the hell out of here. This is criminality. I have said it before. What's going on in Berea? The efforts to suppress Shedeur Sanders' performance, hold him back as a QB1 to devalue him further, is criminal. And this is what I mean. 68 is not doing this for free. He's not incompetent, and neither is Kevin Stefanski. Understand this. Everything that is happening to Shedeur. The penalties are to make it more difficult for Shedeur to score, which means I have more opportunities for him to throw. Y'all said it yourself. Why they not running the ball? Look at what Pittsburgh doing. They running the ball. Because I want the ball in Shedeur's hand today. Because 68 got his marching order. And they didn't take him out the game. This is intentional sabotage. Some heads need to roll after this. And if they don't, all these orders are coming from higher up. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Every time they get somewhere. False start number 75. Now it's Joel Batonio. I hope the Steelers let the Browns win this game. I'm just saying. Because all this shit will be for nothing. All of this will be for nothing. Because Shedeur still going to win one more game than Dylan. I don't know. The score is 6 for the Steelers and 10 for the Browns. So now it's Joel's. Look at Coach Kevin Stefanski smiling and look down. You saw Kevin Stefanski? That's why the cameraman keep going to him. He enjoying this. Yep, everybody can see it. Everybody can see it. Aaron Rodgers not letting Myles Garrett sack him. Facts. Come on, Shedeur. Number 35 got the ball. And damn near got away. Hayward with his big self. Number 97. Look like a damn refrigerator for real. He does. And for his big butt to be falling on Shedeur is ridiculous, but he didn't want to fall on Carson Swethinger. I tell you. Aaron throwing the ball with all of his top receivers out. Right. The coaches need to be fired for letting 68. Right. And they not mistakes, but yes, I agree. Sanders is on the field, y'all. 35. Sanders and Sanders. They have the tight end Brendan Bates behind. He threw it away. Oh, no. Oh, damn, it's a pick. Judy let him catch that. I don't care what nobody say. He let him catch that. Do y'all think Judy let him catch that? Let me see. Oh, bro. Judy still behind the dude. Why would you line up behind the dude? So he thought the ball was going to come behind the dude. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I ain't finna argue that. I'm like, because we know they all shady. It said, praying for Shedeur's safety. Absolutely. I don't care what nobody say. Carson Swethinger is sexy in that Browns uniform. Yeah, he's a little cutie. Did y'all know he was a walk-on at UCLA? Only played 1 year as a starter, and it was second round, fully guaranteed contract, number 1 or number 2. He's definitely throwing the ball. Oh, Aaron Rodgers is. It said, hoping Shedeur get out of this game healthy and get traded to a better team. Facts. Unfortunately, there's nothing CP can do. I don't know about that. Ridiculous is the understatement. It says 68 and Judy need to be slapped to sleep for the way they're playing. Right. Judy know what he's doing. You let the dude get in front of you. The resistance CP has, the restraint CP has is unparalleled. Oh, I totally agree. Because I'd be on the sideline cussing 68 and Kevin Stefanski out and Jerry Judy. It said the obvious is obvious. It said that they just get a touchdown. No, but they got an interception. Not yet. It said Cleveland wants the high draft pick. For what? They had number 2 last year and didn't do shit with it. And I know they still want the Manny kid. That's next year. So you must want the number 2 pick again so you could give it away to get the number 1 pick in 2027. The way you're setting Shedeur up, you don't believe Shedeur is the guy. That's why when you look at their media, Shedeur's not included a lot. You don't believe Shedeur's the guy if you're setting the game up to lose while he's the quarterback. The defense played hard when Dylan was the quarterback. They were trying to win. They was just like, ain't no point to all of this trying to win if you're going to leave him in there and not play Shedeur. So they begrudgingly play Shedeur. And the defense is somewhat, not this game, but the previous games have been relaxed. But they still let them get too many yards after the catch. And Jerry stood behind the dude, and you can't trust him no way. And Shedeur is basically being told, there's nobody you can trust. His main target has been taken away. So he could actually get to the red zone. And nothing happened. Look at Shedeur's face. All right. 1st and 10 for the Steelers, guys. Number 14. See, they let them get too many yards after the catch, in my opinion. The Browns, they don't get a whole lot of yards after the catch unless it's a dog like Corley or they showing an interception. Okay, so you trying to tell me? Look at Coach Prime. Oh, look at Carucci and Coach Prime. Coach Prime put his hat in front of his face because he feel like that was on Shedeur. Shedeur felt like that's on him too. 12 of 17 first half, 3 of 4 the second half. Shedeur have about 175 yards. Yeah, so they say he just should have threw it away. Honestly, if Jerry Jeudy is the target, I would throw it away. What y'all think about that? The way that you isolate people you can't trust, right? It's like you have to be like, okay, if I got to throw a long one to Jared, I'm not going to throw it to him. But see, remember, Jared caught the other passes. Now he not catching no more passes. So yeah, that they just going to put that one on Shedeur. Ain't nothing you can do. But it's funny how nobody on the number 2 defense can get a goddamn interception. It's just so funny how that just goddamn it happens. The number 2 defense cannot get an interception today. Yeah, it's just weird, right? It's just weird. They don't need draft picks if they aren't going to show up. Exactly, because that's what they did last year. They had the number 2 pick and they didn't get no linemen, no wide receivers. They got 2 running backs, Carson Swetzinger, Mason Graham, and some other people. Flag on the play. Back up the Steelers 5 yards. False start on Steelers offense now. Number 60, Dylan Cook, offensive tackle. The score is 6 for the Steelers and 10 for the Browns. There are 9 minutes and 55 seconds left in the game. Number 60 moved, yeah. Aaron Rodgers just blanked real slow. Oh, well. Myles Garrett. Incomplete pass. 4th and 6. They're going to punt it. Or they might go for it. I don't know. So was that a stat? Oh, they say Myles Garrett got it. Let's see. Myles Garrett got away. I don't know. They say he got it, I think. Seattle 17, Carolina 3. Oh, I sure hate that. Start of the 4th quarter. All right. Steelers punting the ball back to the Browns. Gage caught it at about the 10. 1st and 10. Shedeur looked disgusted when he was on the bench. Myles Garrett got the record, guys, I think. Let me look. Shedeur, yeah, he was disgusted. It said, letting injured players stay in, knowing Rodgers will exploit that. There's many ways to throw a game. There you go. That's another one. Let me know what ways y'all can think of to throw a game or shade points, because that's what's happening. It said it's nothing out there for a QB. It said the entire Browns organization is a group of deplorables. It said they're all paid, compensated well to lose. I totally agree. And this is disappointing to the fans. And you know, the fans see Shedeur come into games and ball out, right? Like last week, started fast with Harold Fanning Jr. This week, it you know, right off the rip with Harold Fanning Jr., but he gets taken away. You don't think the Browns fans are like, why did y'all leave number 68? Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. If you have an excuse for it. And how do you bring somebody else in and they're questionable? And how do you bring in another guy off the practice squad and you send him on his way? You don't want no help on the O-line. Stefanski needs to be fired for that. And he needs to be banned from the NFL for rigging and fixing games. That's just what it is. It's that they are exactly who we thought they were. Right. Yet 68 protected Dylan with no problem. Absolutely no problem. And you know that's coming from Stefanski. And I say again, he ain't doing it for free. He not doing it for free. So what you getting for it? Because everybody sees what's happening. So somebody had to assure you that it would be okay for you to go out here in front of millions watching, on camera recorded, knowing people are going to come and analyze it again, and nothing happens to you. And if there are no consequences, this is above Stefanski's pay grade. That's what this proves. And I said, the longer Shedeur is there, the more people will get exposed, and we'll find out who all is involved and at what level. This is above Stefanski's pay grade. Yes, he needs to be fired, but this is above Stefanski's pay grade, because any other team would have they wouldn't have been forced to protect the quarterback. They would protect the quarterback if they're trying to win. So I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to look like I'm not trying to lose. So they're at their own 12-yard line because Gage caught it. And I guess he ain't going nowhere with it. Shedeur handed it off to 22 Dylan Sampson, who got away in the middle. Shout out to Dylan. Shout out to Dylan. And no orange jerseys to help him at all. Flag on the play. Oh my God. I know it's not the damn O-lineman again. So they're going to negate this run, bruh. Number 72. They just flipped from one end to the other. You see? Do you see? Do you see what's happening? So 68 that got all the penalties he can handle. Then it's Joel Botanio. Now it's 72. Why is it always them? Why is not nobody else? You don't think it's weird? Nobody else is causing penalties but them. They got receivers that could be pass interference. They got receivers that could be holding. It's the O-line. Because they're trying not to score. This is sad, bro. So this is the second run that's been negated. Yeah, this is Stefanski. That's why the camera looking dead at him. I can't stand that. I can't stand this man. Now they in the damn end zone again. Shedeur snaps the ball, hands it off to Dylan Sampson again. I can't imagine going to college and being at the top of my game and playing with people who are at the top of their game, and we all get to the NFL and they go to teams that's trying to win. Max Crosby talked about that, which is why he walked out, because they won't let him play. He said he want to go to Pittsburgh because they trying to win. The Browns are not trying to win, and they let Shedeur get hit, but he got the ball out of his hand. Dylan Sampson just got a yard. Shedeur seemingly, there's nobody to get open to air it out. Yep. Shout out to number 24. He didn't try to hurt him. See, you don't have to pop the quarterback in the back or the front. You don't have to do that. He just grabbed Shedeur and held on to him. Shout out to number 24. Shedeur Sanders, 5 of 5. First downs, 3. Third down passing. Okay, Shedeur steps back out the pocket. Complete pass to 87, but he's not going to get no yards after the catch. Only Pittsburgh can get yards after the catch with the number 2 defense. Now, after this game, they're going to want to talk about the interceptions. They're going to use those interceptions against him. They are trying to devalue Shedeur Sanders. They don't want to trade him as a 1. They don't want to keep him as a 1. And if they want to keep him for 3 years, they know they're getting the Manning kid. They're going to try to put the Manning kid in front of Shedeur, which is to humiliate Shedeur. Number 13 is out there, and he's supposed to be punting the ball. Yep. In and out. 3 and out. $64-yard punt. So he didn't even punt the ball that far back. They talking about it's nail biting time. I'm like, no, it ain't. I'm like, no, it's not. We see what's going on. What y'all thinking? Because you're feeling like Pittsburgh gonna come in at the last minute and get it? Man. This is crazy. Yep. Let me see what y'all saying. All right, it said keeping 68 on Shedeur Sanders' blind side and not switching him to right tackle. There are many ways to throw a game. Yep. And now the right tackle. You see how that's the second time a run has been negated? So, in addition to letting the quarterback get sacked, you're killing the drive. So you're suppressing the quarterback's performance and you're stalling the game. Now, this is the second time you've done it to the running back, whether it's the same running back or a different running back. You've negated 2 runs. So you're not trying to win. You don't want to get any further than where you are right now. You came out, you let them play, and you shut it down. And the moment you shut it down was on one drive, Jerry Jeudy suddenly stopped catching the ball. The center caused a penalty and something else happened. 72 let his man go into Shedeur. Was it 68? One of the linemen let their man go into Shedeur. It was either 68 or 72. And after that was like a signal. And after that, it's been nothing. After all of that happened on one drive, that was a signal to shut down the game. Now, when did y'all get together and work on that? And since it's 3 of you, one time, and no penalties have not been caused by anybody else, just the people who are responsible for protecting the quarterback that they know can throw that damn ball. But there's nobody down there that's even open for him to throw it. And when the running back can get some motion, you negate 2 of his plays. This is all a setup for the Browns not to get one more point to shut down the game. So right now it's a 4-point game. What is the spread? 3 or 3.5? How convenient. Now that points to the lead. This is some nasty protection. Yup. It said we have to keep our eyes on the prize, and it's not to get Shedeur the job as a franchise QB of the Browns. It's to get him traded and freeze of his team. Here's what you got to understand, though. What they're doing on the field, hitting him in the back while he's trying to throw, producing an interception. Now, the second one, that's why Coach Prime was like this, because they feel like that's on Shedeur, right? I don't know. Maybe it was. He ain't perfect, right? They're going to use that to say he's not ready to be a franchise. I have listened to them prop up Tyler Shaw all week. What's the score of the Titans game? The score for this game, guys, is 3rd down, 4th quarter, 6 minutes, 13 seconds. They're on 34. Steelers have the ball. Steelers 6, Browns 10. It's supposed to be a 3-point game with the Steelers winning by 3.5 points. It is currently a 4-point game with the Browns winning. The fans got really quiet because they picked up on what's being put down. The Browns are a clown show, absolutely. Openly allowing 12 to be hit. Dirty work. Facts. Here we go. 3rd and 4. They need 4 yards. Let's see if they get it. The Steelers hand the ball to number 14, and they stopped him. Alex Wright. 4th and 6. Let's see what they do on 4th and 6. They're at the 51. All right, let's see what they're going to do. Yeah. Because if you want to, they punting the ball back to the Browns. If you want to suppress the game, let's say the game is rigged and you point shaving. You ain't got to hurt the quarterback for that. You don't have to hurt the quarterback. Like we said, the penalties have negated runs for the running back, right? Right? You don't have to hurt the quarterback to shave points at all. Did you see number 24 run up to Shedeur? Did he pop him in the back or the front? No, you don't have to do that. Right? And the fact that he gets rough in the passer a lot, but he don't get the call, and Stefanski don't even challenge it. They're trying to get him out of the game. I want to see, are they going to find a way for the Steelers to come in at the last minute and win, or the Steelers just like, screw this game. Just screw this game. We'll just think about it. Lamar is out. Are you really a threat? Oh, you're going to say it's Derrick Henry. Watch what happens. Do you really think with Lamar Jackson out, knowing he could come back from a back contusion in about 2 weeks, that they want him to get any further? No. If they wanted him to get any further, they wouldn't have popped him in the damn back. They need him, the quarterback, in the back. I'm like, so I don't think they worried about this game. It wouldn't surprise me the Browns win this game. Stefanski does need to win one more game. And they don't care about Shedeur winning one more game than Dylan. That don't even matter no more. Shedeur leading interceptions right now? Now, mind you, people been putting up Peyton Manning saying, look, when he was a rookie, he had 28 interceptions, and that's the most in the NFL. So get off of Shedeur's back, and that's going to be my narrative. That will be the narrative. That will be the narrative. Because interceptions will happen. Yeah, he probably made a bad decision. Maybe he's just trying to make something happen because nothing's happening. And that's typically what happens to the quarterback. They feel rushed. They feel like, I got to make something happen. And they throw an interception. It happens. I watched C.J. Stroud do it. I think twice. Or was it, I think it was C.J. Justin Herbert. Somebody did it last night in the game I was watching. Interceptions happen. And it's just something to learn from. But what Shedeur has to do is he got to watch out for the O-line, and he got to decide who to throw the ball to, and that person has to get open. Shedeur Sanders' degree of difficulty is this degree of difficulty to score is sky high. The things he has to do, in addition to defeating the opponent, the things he has to do to defeat his own team sabotage. So let me tell you who's out here now. Aaron Rodgers on the bench. Shedeur's out here, 1st and 10. 86, Whiteheart. Shedeur hands the ball off to number 22, Dylan Sampson, who gets kind of in the middle. 1st and 10. 72 is out there. 68 is out there. 56. 70 is out there. Zinter, I think he's a 3rd string. And Brendan Bates. Shedeur don't really have no good people out here. None of these people. 70 maybe, I don't know. So Shedeur is out here with Zinter. I guess they took Tevin Jenkins out. I don't know. They have tight ends on the end to block. Shedeur is about to get hit by Hayward, so he takes off and start running. He got the first down. Ooh, he got hit by Jalen Ramsey. Jeez. 68 helped Shedeur up. He 1 yard short, 31. Jalen Ramsey, like, okay, I had to do it. I don't know if I would hit him like that, but okay. 3rd and 1. So now let's see if they're going to mess up the 3rd down. Shedeur has 186 yards. Passing 21, rushing, and 207 yards total. Somebody said Shedeur was going to get 200 yards. Somebody said 3. There's 3 minutes left in the game. Let's see if they can eat up the clock. Shedeur hands it off to the running back, who is short. God damn. He does not get the 1 yard. Shedeur is asking to go for it. Go for the 1. I think you might as well. Hell, you need to score. People booing. Oh, man. Put the 4th and 1? Why did you put the 4th and 1? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? They better do something fake. Yeah, Shedeur, Aaron Rodgers asked to go for it, and he did. And Shedeur asked, and he's, I guess, no. Bruh. You ain't getting that ball back. Then again, you might get it back. Fair catch at the 20. But can you believe he punted on 4th and 1? Bruh. Yeah, this is definitely higher than Stefanski's pay grade. Definitely higher than Stefanski's pay grade. I hope the Steelers don't score it all. I hope the Steelers don't score it all and the Browns win the damn game. I hope so. I really do. Because they trying to do everything to stop from winning, bro. This is crazy. The fans started booing because that's not what they paid for. If you felt like it was a game you don't need, it should have not been on the schedule. That's crazy, bro. Like, this team is just straight basura. Straight trash, bro. Straight trash. Just, there's no hope for these people. And honestly, having high draft picks not gonna help them do nothing. Because if the quarterback is not the skin color they want it to be, it ain't gonna matter. That's why they didn't get nobody last year. That's why they didn't get nobody last year. That's sad, bro. That's just sad. That fool punted on. That's how you know he don't want to win. It hurt the quarterback in the process and his performance. And it's funny to see Cam Robinson help Shedeur up after he let him get popped. All right, let me check the score of these other games. Let's see. All I care about is the Saints and Titans. I care about the Saints and the Titans. Uh-oh, the Saints are caught up, y'all, but they not. Uh-oh. Okay, so the Titans are 26 points. The Saints are 20. Fourth quarter, 8 minutes and 57 seconds. Why they got so much time left in the game? They started at the same time. The Panthers lost to the Seahawks. Uh-oh. The Jaguars and the Colts are tied. The Steelers and the Browns, y'all know what it is. 10 for the Browns, 6 for the Steelers. The Steelers had a ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 4th and 6 at Tennessee, 36. Uh-oh. And who got the ball? Tennessee? Yeah, Tennessee got the ball. They own. All right, Cam, I'm rooting for you. Good luck. Good luck, bruh. Good luck, bruh. Because they try to prove that Tyler Shaw is better than the first pick overall. All right, here we go. All right. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left on the clock, y'all. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Myles Garrett is happy. If the Steelers win, they clinch the AFC North. I don't think they're trying. Let me see if I'm right. 1st and 10. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. They've been running the ball primarily. Myles Garrett has the record. He's on the field too, though. Aaron Rodgers threw it, and it's out of bounds. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Let's see what happens. Browns are changing personnel. Number 28. I don't even know who that is. Avery. I don't know who Avery is. Where is Denzel Ward? All right. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Let's see. They're going to go for it again. Number 11 seems to be the target, but number 13 is on the end. All right. Myles Garrett. Aaron Rodgers got rid of the ball. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. It looked like they're trying to do a 3 and out to me. What y'all thinking? I already told you. I think I know what is going to happen. Yeah, now it's 75 calls and penalties fast. And then it jumped all the way over to 72. They just taking turns. Do they have meetings? Is it conversation by text message? And what's involved? What's the incentive here? What's the incentive to throw this game? I need to know. Myles Garrett. Come on, Myles Garrett. 3rd and 10, Myles. Come on, Myles Garrett. Get it. Got rid of it. 4th and 10. 4th and 10. 4th and 10. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. They stopped the right. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Alex fell on the ground. It is wet out there. All right, 4th and 10. They're going for it. Aaron Rodgers said, we finna go for this. We finna go for it on 4th and 10. Shedeur couldn't even go get it on 4th and 1. Talk about the disrespect, bro. I told y'all, the disrespect is crazy. And even if they fire Stefanski, to leave him in place is ridiculous. All right, 4th and 10. Aaron Rodgers steps back, launches it, and gets batted down on the ground. That's it. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Cleveland, run that damn ball. Run that damn ball. Because I swear, if they get an interception, them saboteurs gonna let them run it all the way back. You don't throw it. Just go head on and just let it be what it is. All right. So 1 minute 58 seconds. The 2-minute warning has expired. The score is 6 for the Steelers and 10 for the Browns. What y'all thinking about this? 253 people. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Number 3 is going to get this back. It said, believe that. Oh, absolutely. It said, throw the ball away. Yep, that's what you need to do. The pressure making him do stupid things. Right. I mean, that's what happens. I tell you, I watched Wake Forest, Robbie Ashford, poor kid. They was cheating the hell out of them. I think he was playing Virginia or Virginia Tech. I can't remember. And they got behind. They was winning, but they got behind. And you could see he was trying to make something happen. And Lord, he threw an interception and that was it. And that's what happens when you suppress the quarterback. They have this innateness that they need to try to do this. They need to try to do that, right? I'm not mad at Shedeur for trying to make something happen. I'm pissed off that the head coach, the entire O-line, let me call them out today, 68, the center, the left guard, and 72. 4 of the 5 players that played today either caused a penalty, all of them caused penalties, and let the quarterback be pressured. And they didn't just cause penalties and let the quarterback be pressured. They negated 2 run plays, which could have put the team to move the chains and be in better position. They trying not to win. They trying not to win. They trying not to win. And I have a feeling they gonna win. And it will all be for nothing. It will all be for nothing because I'm gonna light their ass up with these damn analysis. Because I mean, for the announcer to be talking about it, come on now. It's bad when the announcer starts saying, this guy has done nothing but disrupt this game over and over and over. And he told you how he did it. And everybody been calling it out. Everybody been calling it out. I have a feeling they finna win this game, but we gonna see. We gonna see because understand this. Let's see if Shedeur get back in here. He should get back in here because people gonna throw a fit if he don't. All right, who on the field? I see Tillman, 19, Jerry Jeudy, 86 and 82. Oh, Lord. Tillman, the only one I like. Jerry Jeudy got his hand on Dylan Sampson's shoulder. So we got Brendan Bates, Whiteheart, Leviston. Lord have mercy. All right. So Shedeur, tight end in motion, 86. Still got his shoes wrapped the same way. Shedeur hands it off to Dylan Sampson, and it's a flag. God damn. Who's the flag on? It better be Pittsburgh. Cleveland called the timeout. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why they called the timeout right here. Why the hell would they call the timeout right here? Yeah, Jeudy gave that away. That's what I said. That's what I said. Some people say bad throw, but I'm sorry. I don't know why the hell you behind the man. It's obvious where the ball gonna fall. You've been doing this too long. They know that they have to lose both of these games in order to a first round pick. Is that what they trying to get? Dylan Sampson. He got 5 yards. Did the clock move? It's still 153. Maybe it was 158. 2nd and 5. Let's go. 2nd and 5. Another timeout again. Number 30 is Diamonds is dancing. It looked like ice cream. 2nd and 5. They need to fire all of them. Every last one of them up there. Let's fire everybody. Keep Andrew Berry is the only person that still need to be working there on Monday. It said he didn't need to throw it away. Judy should have caught that. There you go. Judy should have been in front. Thank you. Thank you. He should have been in front of the dude. They just running the clock down. It's 36 already. They're going to have to get the ball back. So they're going to get him the ball back with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. What? Oh. All right. Maybe Pittsburgh called the timeout. I don't know. Clinched the AFC North with the win today. So they're going to give them the ball back with 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. That's what they're going to do. And they're going to score. Look at how he pacing. I swear you would think somebody is like in the audience mouthing to him, if you win this game. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's it. So now they finna kick a field goal. And let me guess, he gonna miss it? How many timeouts were used in the last drive? It's 4th and 5. Pittsburgh is out of timeouts, so they have no timeouts left. 1 minute, 44 seconds on the clock, y'all. It's the 4th quarter. 1:44 left in the game. It's 4th and 5. The field goal kicker is coming out on 4th and 5. He'd have made 2 of 2, I think. Or 2 of 1 or something. I don't know what he did. 7 plus 3. He made 1 field goal and an extra point. So Shedeur's on the side. This is a 33-yard attempt. He should get it, but I swear, everything tell me that he ain't gonna get this. 1 of 1. Longest made is 50. Well, I swear like he gonna miss this. Oh my God, it's good. So then they get the ball back. The score is... So if they score 7 points, the game will be tied. All right, here we go. They ain't scored 7 points all day. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. It's not easy going against the number 1 pass defense in the National Football League. Who they talking about? One score games. Pittsburgh 6-2, NFL ranked 6th. Cleveland 1 of 6, NFL ranked 30. So they trust the defense to close out the game. What y'all think about that? Shedeur needs to learn to throw the ball away. Yeah, I don't know. It said, when in trouble, just throw the ball away. It said, was that 3rd down? I don't remember if I was 3rd down. It might have been, though. That ball needs to be thrown away. The chances of a ball like that getting picked is high. Not necessarily when you one of the most accurate QBs around. Not necessarily. Chat, stop blaming the quarterback. Right, they falling right into the same thing. There's no reason for Jerry Jeudy to stand behind that dude like that. You ain't even trying to get the ball. You ain't even tried. Jeudy is still a Judas. There you go. It said defense has been out there a lot. Right. It was a bad decision. I don't think it was. It said it is for the most part the receiver's fault on most picks. Jerry Jeudy intentionally stood behind the dude. Just go back and look at the play. It's like he saw where the ball was going and hot right behind him. If Judy's the target, throw it away. That's what I say. That's what I say. Now watch it come down here and score. What? That's what I say. That's what I say. If Judy is the target, just throw that shit away, bro. And I know he don't want to do that because it also messes up his stats. But you don't have nobody you can trust on the field. I mean, you really don't. Without Harold Fanning, all you got is the running backs. Can't nobody else get open. Here we go. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Aaron Rodgers gets to throw it. And of course, he makes it. And they at the 50. This is probably one of the few times that they have crossed the 50. So they finna score. Let's see if the Browns defense want to do something. Talking about they trust the Browns defense to close out the game. Yeah, okay. Let's see what happens. Now, can't nobody. And there we go. Now, you see how fast things going? You see how fast things moving along? You see? Now we can complete passes. Now we can move the chains. One foot in, he out. Was it in or out? I think it was in, huh? I believe the Steelers are trying to give the game. That's what we thought until now. Because if you look at it now, Aaron Rodgers is moving. He changing the protection. Let's see what he finna do. 2nd and 10. There it is. There it is. They finna score. Judy is trash. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Yeah, they finna score. False starts. Yep. Jerry asked for the pass. He should have dropped dogfight for the ball. This is the cotton pick of shame. Right. He act like a fool for the ball, but then what do he do? Bieniemy and Kingsbury will charge this hot mess. First down. They finna score. The Browns are trash. Trade Shedeur and Cleveland can keep this dumpster. They went slow the whole game. They went slow the whole game. If Shiloh were here, he would get some interceptions because he's him in that secondary. Facts. Yep. They down in the red zone. Already. And ain't nobody on him. Like, absolutely nobody. Now they 2nd and goal. Yep. They played with them like an orca played with his sea lion, with his food. Same thing. I would never throw to Judy again. Yeah, I would want the hell out of Cleveland. That's what I would want to do. And maybe they trying to force him to ask for a trade because they know that don't go over well. Not for black quarterbacks anyway. Aaron Rodgers probably could get what he wants. 2nd and goal, y'all. 2nd and goal, 29 seconds. They finna score. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is running this like surgery with precision and accuracy. And they can't get to Aaron Rodgers, and number 21 misses it. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Ward couldn't get it. See, he stopped. I mean, you don't want to get it if you stop. Why you stop? And when your hands on it, you better get it. When your hands touch the ball, you gonna get it. 3rd and goal. They finna score right here. Look at Shedeur. I feel sorry for their fans, bro. It didn't even have to be like this. And they finna score. If Aaron Rodgers got to run that ball in his stuff. Fourth and goal. They gonna go for it. They got to go for it. They can't do shit with the damn field goal. They got to go for it. So, again, Denzel Ward don't get to the ball, bro. They trying to help you out. 4th and goal. This is a shame, bro. This is a shame. I feel sorry for 35 because he really over there praying. He really, like, we could get it. 21 seconds. They finna score. Can't nobody get the Rodgers. Incomplete. No flag. So the Browns have won. The Browns won. So all of that sabotage. Mike Tyler got his revenge. Mike Tyler got his revenge because of what's his name? Well, yeah, him. Flacco. That's what this was about. Told y'all, they did not want to beat the ball. They don't give a damn about the Baltimore Ravens. They don't give a shit about the Baltimore Ravens because they know Lamar ain't gonna be playing. Look at Stefanski. He happy. He's so fake, bruh. He's so fake. He's so damn fake. He needed to win one more game anyway. Why he so excited? All right, here we go. Shedeur's out there, they just kneel. 35 was praying. 35 and Shedeur talking. Jalen Ramsey comes over to Shedeur. They lying about Teller. Yeah, Teller said he wasn't injured. Stefanski talking to Mike Tomlin. Should have ran a QB sneak on the third down. Well, Shedeur won more games than Dylan. And Stefanski won 4 games instead of 3. The NFL owner, coach, teammates is allowing this. Yeah, I totally agree. That's what it is. That's what today proved. So now, Pittsburgh plays Baltimore next week for the AFC North title. Lamar Jackson, as far as I know, is injured. If Lamar Jackson is playing in that game, we will be live. I will be live for that game. I don't even know. I'm sure it's a night game. Myles Garrett got the record, y'all. So how do y'all feel about it? Do y'all feel like they handed the Browns the game? Do you think the Browns seem like they happy they won, right? But look at all of the sabotage to the quarterback. So you win the game, and the Steelers were suppressed. You win the game, but you keep roughing up the quarterback. But you do a lot to hold back the game. So the Browns actually won by 4 points. The spread was 3.5. And it was supposed to be for the Steelers. So let me see what y'all saying. Oh, the Panthers. The Seahawks 27, the Panthers 10. Yeah, they failed miserably today. Oh, let me look at Cam and let me get to Cam and the Saints right fast. Let me hop over to that game right fast. All right, I'll wait for y'all to tell me what y'all think, and I'm gonna go over y'all's comments. Here it is right here. Are they gonna let me see the Saints and the Titans? Let's see. Oh, they did. 2nd and 1. Okay, the Saints up, y'all. 34. The Titans 26. So the Saints then came on up. Just wait for that dialogue. Ooh, you could just hear that damn narrative. He should have been a number 1 pick. Yep. That's what it's gonna be. Let me look at the quarterback stats. Tyler Shaw, 22 of 25, 333 yards, 2 touchdowns. Looked like a pro. Cam Ward, 17 of 28, 260 yards, 2 touchdowns. Tyler Shaw sacked twice. Quarterback rated 127. Titans. Cam sacked twice. Rated 113. He only got 200 yards, 14 to 24. Yep. So the narrative is gonna be Cam. Watch. What's his name? Tyler Shaw. It said Pittsburgh calling timeouts to stop the clock. Inspired not to be racist. I know that's right, because them t-shirts is quite some lies. All right, y'all, the game is over. It's finished with 10 for the Browns and 6. Yeah. Ward is pressured a lot too. Sacked 51 times. It said besides Shedeur interception, Shedeur outplayed Allen and Aaron. Yeah. I'm not worried about interceptions. Didn't Sam Darnold have like 4 last week? It said no, these are 2 suspects. The defense has been shoddy. Judah's lying. Yeah, totally agree. I'm looking over some of those interceptions. I'm definitely looking over the one with number 68. Like, you can't put that on Shedeur. Like, that's ridiculous. JJ don't even bother to shower. It said, walk your behind to the parking lot, traitor. I don't care. He threw it away. Cam gets pressured a lot himself. It said, no score. Yup. It said, this is some BS. That's crazy that they wouldn't let Shedeur go for it on 4th and 1. Bruh, that's the sign of hella disrespect. I just wanted 12 to win more games than Dylan. And you got your wish. Artie. You got your wish. All right, we're talking about the game after the game. Let's see. There are 300 of us in here. Let me know what the best part. So put best part. Put the best part of the game. Make sure you label it the best part. And let me know what the worst part for you was. I think the best part for me was Shedeur to Harold Fanning Jr. Because it. Oh, go! They're going to be short 1 point even if they get 7. They're going to have to go for 2. Cam Ward is a dog. Cam Ward was being pressured and still got that ball out. Cam is tough, bro. He was falling on the ground and threw it to his running back. Cam is a dog. 4th quarter, 2 minutes left. I'm definitely staying live for this game because I want Cam to win this game. It said this was fun. Thank you, Crowley. Thank you. It said can't trust them smiles. They did not help their QB at all. And it's crazy how Cam Robinson, who did most of the damage today, likes to go over and help Shedeur up off the ground. Really, bruh? Shedeur, I don't know if they want to put him in a position to hold on. I don't know if they want to put him in a position to lose so he could ask for a trade, because what's happening is obvious sabotage. And it's like they want to provoke him into something, right? So if you want to provoke him into anything, you must want him to ask for a trade. He's not going to do that. When God put you somewhere and open the door for you, you don't open it for yourself to leave. You don't do that. So he's not going to go nowhere. So he's going to be back next week to play against Flacco and the Bengals. Now, some people going to say that the Steelers choosing to lose this game is getting revenge because supposedly it changes the Browns draft picks. But in my opinion, if you have the number 2 pick, you can get the number 1 pick. You just trade for it, right? Remember, Tennessee didn't want their number 1 pick. So I don't know what all the hoopla is about. And they had the number 2 pick last week. I don't think they want their fans to know. They just don't want to win until they get a certain quarterback. So, yeah, we going to let y'all think we taking. They not taking because they didn't get rid of nobody. The trade deadline came and went. They didn't even get rid of Shedeur. Think about it. If they got rid of Shedeur at the trade deadline, I don't care where we went, Miami, anywhere. Think about it. They could go into the draft and get a quarterback. They holding Deshaun hostage. And they already said, we can't move Deshaun. They got conversations about Shedeur being the guy in 2026. That's because they don't want a quarterback in this draft, but they don't want their fans to know why it is we're losing. They don't want anybody to know that they're losing until they get a particular quarterback. They don't just want a white quarterback because they could have got Quinn Ewers. They want the Manning kid. That's how I know they not getting Dante Moore unless they're going to get him for a year and send him somewhere else, but his contract is guaranteed. Why would you take that on? I got Shedeur for $4 million. I'm going to roll with him as a bridge for 1 year until I get that Manning kid. I'm going to use the picks I have from this draft, and I'm going to package them up to get the Manning kid in 2027. And then they're going to be just like Tennessee. And Will Levis was on the ground, which is Shedeur. Will Levis plays number 2 also, and he played like Shedeur. He's a dog. And they didn't want Will Levis. They didn't want Cam Ward. They didn't want Will Levis. They didn't want neither one of them because they want a particular white quarterback. For Tennessee, it was Will Levis and Mason Rudolph. They totally dismissed and devalued Malik Willis. Sent him from QB1 to QB2. See, they don't even want Shedeur to be the one. And if he would have had a spectacular rookie season, which I think he did, right? I personally feel like they wouldn't care. It would have made it difficult for them to trade him as a 2. But honestly, even with the interceptions, you really can't say Shedeur's the QB2. You can't say that. You can't say, okay, because he got 8 interceptions, he's a QB2. That's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. You have to absolutely look at the pressures. You have to look at today's pressures. You have to look at every game he's played. Shedeur has been sabotaged by Stefanski every single game he has played. Every last one, including the games that he won, which was the Panthers game. He was set up in that game. They had him trying to pass the ball on, I think it was 4th and 1 or 3rd and 1. That don't make no sense. You get that to the running back. Y'all said it today. Why you not running the ball? Why you not running the ball? Why aren't you running the ball? It was raining. So it seems like to me when you come out of college and you a quarterback, especially if you black, right? Bo Nix was able to start as a rookie, and they don't even talk about that. But they'll say things like, well, it was good Malik Willis sat behind Jordan Love. For what? He was already a QB1. There is no justification. There is absolutely no justification for devaluing Malik Willis. And what they're saying about Malik Willis now is what they are going to be saying about Shedeur in 3 years. Oh, he's really a QB1. And guess what he gonna be? Behind another black quarterback like Jalen Hurts. Put Shedeur behind Jalen Hurts, because when it's Jalen Hurts' time to renew, we gonna dog him out like we dogging out Lamar Jackson. Pay attention to where they say Lamar Jackson can go. They're saying he needs to leave Baltimore. Where you want him to go? Somebody said Miami. I'm like, they ain't gonna do that because Josh Allen over there. And I don't think they want Josh Allen to have no real competition. And if Josh Allen don't make it to the Super Bowl, we should be hearing Josh Allen can't win the big games. But that's not what happens with white quarterbacks. They compare black quarterbacks to black quarterbacks. They absolutely refuse to put Malik Willis' name in the same sentence with J.J. McCarthy. But I put it in there. I put it in there because that's where it need to be. I'm like, damn it to hell, I don't want to. They comparing Malik Willis to Jalen Hurts, trying to say Malik Willis is better than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has been to the Super Bowl twice in less than 5 years, which is not easy. It's not easy. And who did they put behind Pat Mahomes? A black quarterback. His mom is African, but he's still black. Oh, his parents African, but he's still black. Just stacking black quarterbacks together. And there are some NFL teams out here like Minnesota who don't have any black quarterbacks on the roster. I think San Francisco is another one. The Chargers might be one. I think Minnesota, they sent somebody over there at the 4. Whoever was in Cincinnati got sent to Minnesota as a 4. I don't even know who it was. And that's teams that don't have black quarterbacks at all. They got one. Maybe the Chargers get somebody. Maybe the Rams get somebody. The 49ers, maybe they get somebody. It's not a coincidence that Malik Willis was behind Jalen, behind Jordan Love. Can't run it with the ball. He had to throw it away. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in the Titans and the Saints. Titans have 26. Saints have 34. 2nd and 10. Yes, I'm watching this game. I want Cam to win, but I don't know if it's going to happen. 269 of us hit the like button. This was fun. Yes, it was. All right, let me get down to the bottom of the comments so I can see. It said the first half was the best part of the game. Okay. Great show, Queen. Thank you. Yes, the first half was the best part. I totally agree. It said, I enjoyed today. Had all of the TVs on but mute. Okay. Thank you for that, Sharon. Yeah, Shedeur got more wins than Dylan. It said, was Cam Robinson trying to step on his other hand? It's very possible. It wouldn't surprise me. Yes, they won the game. So glad Shedeur has another win, and he made it through this game with no injuries. Now, that's the part. TJ. Because that was the prayer. Like, Lord, please protect Shedeur and let him finish these last games without being injured. It said worse. It said when they didn't let Shedeur go off. Yeah, when they didn't let Shedeur go for it on 4th and 1, that was tragic. That's so disrespectful, right? Because Aaron Rodgers asked for it and got it, but Shedeur asked for it and can't get it. 4th and 1? Rodgers wasn't even 4th and 1, I don't think. You see, it's like, and some people gonna say, well, he a rookie. And Bo Nix, if he wanted, he would get it. People talk about Peyton Manning telling Tony Dungy, no, don't send a field goal unit out here. So is it only certain people can do it? Shedeur has 2 wins. Absolutely. It said, let Dylan play next week with Flacco. Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. The Stefanski children try to get a game to, still trying to give the game to the Steelers. That is funny. It said the worst part was 4th and 1. Didn't let Shedeur go for it. Yep, that's what people saying. I like that. 50 seconds. Okay, so they're not gonna get nothing. Cam gonna keep trying though. He don't quit. 50 seconds, 44. Cam steps back out the pocket. He looking. He gets somebody, and he almost got picked off. It said Pittsburgh wanted to win. The defense stopped them. Okay, so you think Pittsburgh wanted to win? Yes, we are tired of the sabotage, Bridget. We are tired of the sabotage. Lord have mercy. Every team passed on Shedeur Sanders in the draft. He will be in Cleveland. Fire Kevin Stefanski now. You're probably right. Now, that's the interesting part on how they're trying to say Shedeur can stay. Shedeur can stay because they need a bridge. They need a bridge. See, the unexpected has occurred, so now I got to pivot. See, Shedeur was supposed to, I guess, get tossed or like Malik Willis, get put at QB2 behind the Manning kid, but he didn't come out. The ball from Cam, nobody was down there. And I was saying today, I think it was actually good that Malik Willis got shipped out. I hate that he got devalued, but if the contract hadn't changed, it just hurt. It's just more humiliating to be demoted because that's what it was. It was a demotion. It was a demotion, but it's really because they just wanted Will Levis. That's what they want to do to Shedeur. Pay attention. Do not ever get lost on the jersey numbers. I always say it. I said it with Huntley. I said, was it Huntley that had the 2 or somebody else? And I said, watch how they do Huntley. That's what they want to do to Shedeur. Cam steps back on 3rd and 10. Quick check down. See, Cam is the number 1 pick, right? They want to do to Cam what they did to Malik Willis. That's why he's been sacked 51 times. See, Shedeur has 2 interceptions in this game. They're going to try to use his interceptions. They're going to use Cam being sacked. You know how I know? Because that's what they did to Caleb Williams last year. He was sacked 72 times. This season, they paid his D3 backup $10 million, anticipating he would fail. Now, watch what happened when they played a playoff game. They already said, right after the game, oh, the right tackle going to be out. His main receiver, Unduze, he out too. He's supposed to be out too. So, again, the only people that see the or the lineman and the right tackle or the left guard or something like that. It's never the center. It's never a tight end. It's always the main target. That's what you got to look for. If the main target is questionable, it might not happen. Now look at what happened. Harold Fanning Jr. was questionable, but they still elevated Canales, right? You watched as Carson Schlesinger struggled, was injured, was limping, and they left him in the game. You watched Harold Fanning Jr. walk off the field on his own accord, and they wouldn't let him come back. They didn't want him to play anyway. They let them score, and then they shut him down. They've done that before. I think it was another game. I think maybe Tennessee. And he got picked. You know what I don't understand about these guys? Okay, so Cam got picked, right? You tracking the ball. You see where the ball is going. Why you behind the man? You let the man jump in front of you. How in front of you and you gonna catch the ball? You shooting him. Bruh. I'm like, I can't. That's why I can't watch nobody else play right now, because I'm already got one team. Once again, forget the Manning kid. No disrespect. That's what you know what? I'm rooting for the Manning kid. I'm telling you what they're gonna do. I'm giving you a glimpse into the future, boo. It said they took it back on Cam Ward. Knee down. Wow. It said, please fire Kevin Stefanski. Poor play caller. Yep. The game is over. 34 for the Saints, 26 for the Titans. It said Psalm 91, protection for 12. Yes. It says Stefanski whistled to Tomlin in his ear after the game. Yeah, he did. It said, I tell you who is tanking. The Raiders. The Raiders are tanking. You know who else is tanking? The Jets. Now, I don't know if the Raiders got rid of anybody. The Jets are tanking because they got rid of their good players. so they can make room for some more people. That's how you tank. The Browns aren't tanking. They just don't want to admit why they don't want to win and why they willing to lose last year and this year and possibly next year. If they wanted a quarterback, they would have traded Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders' contract is only $4 million. I know he good. Now, here's going to be the kicker. They're going to want to keep Stefanski right there with Shedeur to suppress Shedeur next year. Do you really think I want to get the Manning kid? I did all of this to get the Manning kid. I even had to pivot. And you're a bridge. Deshaun Kaiser went 0-15 last year. 0-15, and he was a bridge. Remember, they were supposed to get Lamar, and they fired the dude, and they got Deshaun Kaiser 0-16 because we don't want to win with you. I ain't saying Shedeur going 0-16, but I'm saying it's a strong possibility that Stefanski might still be right there. He did win one more game than last year. He's now won 7 games in 2 years. We gonna see. I wouldn't trust none of it. Everybody think Andrew Berry gonna be there. Hell, I think they might be playing in his face because they damn sure playing in Shedeur's face. The sabotage is exhausted. It is, and you got to take a break from it. It says Shedeur's pass percentage is 70%. Oh, that's good. That's real good. It said, let's go, Shedeur. He said, Satan, not today, right? Psalm 91. Amen. That's right. Psalm 91. Amen. Yep. It said Ward will get the ball. He did. And you know, the other dude pulled the Jerry Judy. He was behind the damn. I'm like, why the hell are you behind the defender? Don't you want to get the ball? We talked about Travis, how he jumped people's route. They wasn't even jumping around. They was just in front. I think Shedeur is paying for the mistake they made with the Shedeur. They didn't make a mistake with Deshaun. They didn't make a mistake with Deshaun at all. Deshaun is over there to block. Think about the last few years when Deshaun been there. Most of the quarterbacks coming out in the first round are black. I had an excuse not to get them because I gave away my picks. I gave away my picks. Now, last year, I had the number 2 pick, and I pretended I was going to get Shedeur. Don't nobody talk about that. But now I got him for a deep discount. You know why they want to get Shedeur for $46 million? Because I knew he wasn't going to never be anything, let alone a franchise quarterback in Cleveland. So we got him for cheap. So we can hold him hostage because we already holding Deshaun hostage for $230 million. They're not going to let his career, they're going to get rid of him. That's it. And you have to ask yourself, why pay somebody $230 million for football and not let them play? Because he didn't get $230 million for football. I said it. Black quarterbacks can't ask for a trade. It don't work out. Deshaun just got $230 million. You know what happened to Terrell Pryor when he asked for a trade? They told him, you're going to need to switch to a wide receiver. And he did. And guess what they did to Terrell Pryor? They put an undrafted free agent in front of Terrell Pryor to humiliate him. So he asked for a trade. They knew he was going to be pissed. Isn't Dylan an undrafted free agent? Okay. Same thing. Shedeur was supposed to ask for a trade. I don't know what they had on him. But he was supposed to ask for a trade by now. Think about it. Skip Bayless. Shedeur need to ask for a trade. Rizzo. Shedeur need to ask for a trade. Shedeur need to get out of Cleveland. I don't hear nobody saying Haslam or Barry need to trade Shedeur. Why? That's never the narrative. There's never a narrative to trade Shedeur. There's never a narrative to trade Shedeur. Why is that? Because they're not letting him go nowhere. They're going to keep him over there. And they're going to get the Manning kid. And they're going to Malik Willis, Shedeur Sanders. And maybe in 3 years, Shedeur will get his opportunity. But the difference between Malik Willis, Lamar Jackson, and Shedeur Sanders got 14 million fans. And I said this about 6 a.m. this morning. We were talking about Malik Willis. And I said he should be a QB1. Huntley should be a QB1. Jordan Love is a QB1. Shedeur Sanders is a QB1. I said, you let the Browns try to put somebody else in front of Shedeur. I don't care who it is, this year or next year. It's going to be World War III in football terms. Like somebody just said, his throwing percentage is 70. You can't hold that first interception against him. It's going to be hard not to hold a second one because everybody's saying it's a bad decision. I don't care about the one. Interceptions happen. All you have to do is look at the other quarterbacks and where they are with their interceptions and how much they were pressured. That's why people are already putting it out there, right? Hold on one second. QBs by interception. So they're gonna try to use that because Kevin Stefanski was like, we gotta possess the ball, but he don't talk about the lineman. See, he should be fired already. The fact that they still let him work there, I don't think Haslam wants to part with Stefanski. He actually took up for him at some point during the season and said, Stefanski's done great work for us. I'm like, and where is this? Where's this good work happening at? Because sabotaging your quarterback ain't good work. Intimidating people and retaliating against people because they gravitate towards the best quarterback on the roster, which is Shedeur. No, absolutely not. They trying to give Tyler Shaw Offensive Rookie of the Year. The Panthers lost today, right? Okay, so Ted McMillan should be in the conversation, not Tyler Shaw. But the game he had, I promise you, that's one of the two quarterbacks they drafted ahead of Shedeur. So, yep, that game is over. Well, who else won today? The Jacksonville Jaguars, did they lose? I have to look at the playoff picture right fast. Yeah, Jacksonville and the Colts. It said 54 minutes. Is that game over with? All right, hold on one second. I'm looking at who has interception leaders. Let's see. Here we go. I want to see who the interception leaders are. Interceptions. Who has the most? Okay, so Geno Smith. Okay, so I'm just calling them off by hold on one second. Okay, so Geno Smith leads the league in interceptions with, is that 15? Yeah, with 15. Tua leads the league second with 15. Sam Darnold, who's headed to, I think, the playoffs, he has 13. Justin Fields has 13. Jay McCarthy has 12. I think I posted these stats on X last week. Yep. Pat Mahomes has 11. Trevor Lawrence has 11. Bo Nix, 11. Joe Flacco has 10. Dak Prescott has 10. Josh Allen has 10. Bryce Young has 9. He in the playoffs, so just got eliminated. Baker Mayfield has 8. Either got eliminated or in a wild card in the playoffs. The Bengals, Jake Browning have 8. Daniel Jones has 8. So the first rookie to come up is Shedeur. So I think they're trying to say that. But understand this. Shedeur's in rookie category. The only rookie in a lot of categories for rookies and vets, right? So I don't have an issue with Shedeur having 8 interceptions with the amount of pressures he's had, right? His longest pass is 66 yards still. Now, mind you, this game and the last game, they have suppressed his, I guess you could say they have suppressed the deep ball. That's what you saw with this game and the last game. You saw Tahara Fannin Jr., but once he was gone, I mean, that kind of was it, right? Then it's CJ Stroud, Shedeur Sanders, and Aaron Rodgers. Hell, Shedeur in good company. That's how I feel about it. Now, mind you, Shedeur's only played 6 games, but he's also been pressured probably more than any other quarterback. There's a chart going around. So Shedeur has been pressured more than anybody else. Cam Ward has 7 interceptions. Let's see. And what is this? Completion percentage. Let's see who has the best completion percentage in the league. 70 is Drake May, Josh Allen, Mac Jones, Brock Purdy, Kyler Murray, Jared Goff. So no rookies are in that conversation. The first rookie that you get to, Tyler Shaw, and he just got there. He just got there with a 66. So Shedeur is, they got Dylan Gabriel on here. Shedeur is last. They got Shedeur last with his accuracy at 55. So, but he's only played in 6 games, right? Has he played 6 games? So Dylan played what, 10 games? Shedeur played 6. That's 16, 17. Now, maybe he played in 7 games now. Maybe he played in 7 games now. I don't know. Oh, I forgot about Flacco. Flacco played and started some games too. So yeah, I forgot they had Flacco in there. I don't think Shedeur had a bad game. I think they're going to use that sack with Jerry Judy. They're going to use that. They're going to use that interception against him. They're going to use, they're not going to talk about the lineman. It's going to be up to the fans to do what they did before and to call out the podcasters. It's going to be up to the podcasters to call out, you know, what really happened. I don't know how you get a quarterback that has, what did he say, 70% accurate? 70% accurate. And here it is right here. Aaron Rodgers was 21 of 39. And he don't get, his rating today is a 64. He was sacked twice, but he had no interceptions and he only had 168 yards. Shedeur Sanders was 17 to 23, which is damn good. 186 yards. So he didn't make it to 200. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, and 2 sacks. And how do the 2 interceptions and the 2 sacks happen? 1 interception happened the same way the sacks happened because they allow these people to come. They allow the pressure. And that's what the commentator was talking about, number 68. So, you know, I'm not going to complain about 1 interception, but honestly, I don't know if he would have did anything different. I think when you're a quarterback and you see y'all had good momentum and your line is giving up, because that's what you can say out loud. Your line isn't blocking. Your line is falling apart, right? All of the 2 running back plays are negated. Yeah, you're going to try to make something happen because you're a winner. You're a dog. You're a warrior. What you want him to do? Give up? I do think they want him to ask for a trade, though. And if he's smart, he probably ain't going to do that because he ain't going to get it, right? It's a reason why he on the same team with Deshaun Watson. And I said that. I said that off the rip. I said it's not a coincidence these 2 on the same team. Look at what happened to Deshaun when he asked for a trade. I don't know if Shedeur going to get $230 million. But we're going to see because they still trying to devalue him. You didn't do all of that just to lose. You don't have to hurt the quarterback to lose. I think Shedeur is paying for the mistake. Now, Deshaun was never a mistake. 2027, Manning coming to Cleveland. Yeah, I think that's what they holding out for because they thought it was going to be this year, James, but they want it next year. It said Stefanski is going to give it to 68. No, he ain't. What, the game ball? Yeah, it must be the game ball. It said, glad Shedeur won today. Yes, we are. It said the little Manning kid is not what they think. He is only marginal, a backup at best. Right. But guess what? They knew Cam Ward was better than Will Levis, and they trying to make Cam Ward look like he's not better than Will Levis or Tyler Shaw. They try to say Shedeur not better than Dylan. They set Shedeur up to prove he ain't better than Dylan. He just won 1 more game than Dylan, but how many interceptions he have? Bad decisions. That's what they're going to say. That's what they're going to say. I don't know what the hell they use to devalue Malik Willis because anybody that play like that and was already a QB1 is a dog. But you demoted him. So you think they don't want to demote Shedeur? Of course they do. I believe they do. I don't think they want Shedeur to get out here QB1 and play Tyler Shaw next year or Jackson Dart or JJ McCarthy or Daniel Jones. But they okay with him playing Cam. And you see they let Cam win that game. But Shedeur won. in theory, but you know what we're talking about. Well, y'all, we're gonna get out of here. This was good. This was fun. I'm just gonna keep going through y'all's comments. This was good. This was fun. It's the interceptions are part of the game. You have to look at many factors. Shedeur played well, and he is their QB1. Right. Whether they want him or not, he is the Browns QB1. I totally agree with that. Thank you, Chandra. I totally agree with that. Well said. It said they don't have the money for a QB. First round, 5 O-linemen, 2 wide receivers, 1 running back. They don't have the cap right for that. Watson has all the cap money. Right. So that told you that they really weren't getting Shedeur. They were just playing in his face. But they did. How much did they give Mason Graham, though? It said they don't care about losing. Let them have Arch Manning. Right. They don't care about that. They know he mediocre. Hell, they was getting ready to read the Heisman and give it to him. That was the crazy part. It really, since Shedeur's been in Cleveland, it really has exposed the league, whether it's the draft and then going to Cleveland and what they want to do in this draft. They were trying to rig the Heisman to give it to Arch Manning so he could be the Heisman winner, so they could justify making him a first-round pick, because last year, Jackson Dart snuck in and he didn't deserve to be there. Obvious. Now, what are they doing? Well, Tyler Shaw's better than Cam Ward, so Tyler Shaw should have been the number 1 quarterback. He's so propped up over there. I'm like, I can't wait till next year. And they have the audacity to ask, should he be offensive rookie of the year? No, because there are people who have balled out from the very beginning. And look at how miserably the Panthers lost today. And that's what Ted McMillan is. There are no coincidences here, people. There are no coincidences. They already know who they want to go to the Super Bowl, and neither of them are black. They want to reverse that trend. Just like they want to stop 17 to 32 black starting quarterbacks. I don't want 2 more black people going back to the Super Bowl. They was about to die when 4 black players were going to the AFC, NFC. Now look at it. We gonna see who wins up there. Instead of win is a win. Yeah, they gave them the game. Pretty sure it was already decided, so the sabotage wasn't necessary at all. Trying to hurt 12 is the agenda. Right. The worst was the 4th and 1. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that, Ronnie. That was really good. Thank you for that. It said waiting on his press conference. Okay. It said Shedeur still lost his job. He playing hero ball. He playing hero ball. He just playing regular football, bro. It said exactly. Bo Nix was the QB when Dylan came, and Dylan beat out Mendoza. And they saying Mendoza better than Shedeur. They know Mendoza not better than Shedeur. People are saying Dante Moore is not better than Shedeur. They talking about, ooh, we like Dante Moore deep ball. I'm like, Shedeur got a deep ball, and y'all don't appreciate that. All you gonna do is restrict Dante Moore and make him a triplet with 3 black quarterbacks stacked on the same team, because they gonna go that route before they go 17 to 32. He needs to go because Harbaugh needs to go from Baltimore. Yeah, he need to be fired. But they gonna blame Lamar instead of Harbaugh. They didn't even want to blame Andrews. Matter of fact, they gave him a boatload of money for his troubles. Facts. Manning, Mendoza are overhyped for real, right? And it's all about 17 to 32 with these mediocre quarterbacks. That's all it is. And it's just a wealth transfer system and blocking 17 to 32 for black quarterbacks having that historic achievement. I don't even know if that's what you call it. But trust me, they never meant for that to happen. It said Jalen on a team that wants to win. Right. Philly want to win. Philly wants to win. It's that every QB has interceptions. There you go. Thank you. And I just called off about how many people have them. It said Lamar is from Florida. Yes, he is. What are you saying about Lamar being from Florida, Ramon? It said the other Harbaugh brother has Justin Herbert being the most sacked QB in the NFL. He sure is one of the most sacked. I think he's top 5. It said, but Pat M is really grooming that young man. They were talking about it last week. Yeah, Pat Mahomes. And that's the benefit of them being stacked together. They get to look out for each other. That's God's way of turning a mess into a message. And now we're going to have to see where in the era of 17 to 32, I already put Malik Willis behind Jordan Love for a reason. Where am I going to let him go? He needs to be over there in Minnesota or Detroit. Some people say the Rams, because Matt Stafford, it's time for him to move on. Some people want him to go to Pittsburgh. I'll take Shedeur to Pittsburgh with Tomlin or the Raiders. I would say Miami, but I know that ain't gonna happen because that's the same division as Josh Allen. They not giving Josh Allen no competition. So that means if they send Mendoza or Dante Moore to the Jets, they ain't gonna win. They just gonna be rebuilding for the next 3, 4, 5 years. And it don't take that long to rebuild. It said the fans booed that call. They sure did. The fans booed that call. And I think they booed that 4th and 1, right? That's what you're talking about? Because I know they booed that. Yeah, they sure did. I think the best part for me was Shedeur to Harold Fanning Jr. because those two are consistent and it shows that they can win. I think the worst part, in addition to the 4th and 1, because that's gross, I think the worst part is how they allow Shedeur to be hit because it's intentional. It's not an accident. It's not due to Shedeur Sanders' fault. You can't fault a quarterback for trying to make something happen and his receiver hides behind the guy. That's exactly what just happened to Cam in the end of this game. He didn't want to catch that ball. No receiver wants to catch a ball if you ain't taller than the guy in front of you and you don't have a 50 vertical leap. Jerry Jeudy knew what he was doing. So did the guy in Tennessee. They don't want Cam to be the guy. They want an excuse to go back to Will Levis, who failed because 17 of 32. So how does that affect Dante Moore? How does that affect Malik Willis? How does it affect Shedeur? And are they going to try to push out Justin Fields? Are they going to try to push out Tyrod Taylor? Are they going to try to push out Spencer Rattler? Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. I'm going to make sure them 3 and another one don't get it. And then I can get like maybe 2 more. Why you don't hear Nussmeier's name? Where'd he go? The kid from LSU. What happened to him? Where's Julian Sand? Where is he? Why nobody talking about where Diego Pavia is going? Everybody think they know where Mendoza going. They think they know where Dante Moore going. What about who else is it? Thomas Castellanos is coming out. He decided to declare for the draft. I wish he hadn't, but okay. Kyron Jones has to come out. They fired his coach. I don't know what the hell is going on with Nico. I said I was going to do an update on all the black quarterbacks coming out of college and the ones in the NFL after we finish next week to see where everybody is. And we're going to predict who the hell is they finna move. And I can probably be 80 to 90% accurate. They ain't going to be QB1 for sure if they have a job at all. And one is Russell Wilson. Unless they still owe him money. If they don't owe, when they don't owe Deshaun no more money, he gone. When they don't owe Russell Wilson no more money, he gone. When they don't owe Jameis Winston no money, he gone. Well, they might keep him. They might keep him as a 2 or 3 because they like to laugh at the things that he do. If the money ain't guaranteed, they gone. If they don't owe it, they gone. They try to move Michael Penix Jr. out the way. They already took Anthony Richardson's job. And when Daniel Jones got hurt, they didn't even give it back to Anthony Richardson. They gave it to 44-year-old Phillip Rivers. But they won't call Cam Newton. They won't call, what's the other one? Colin Kaepernick. All these head coaching positions being discussed. Brian Flores' name never comes up unless it comes up from fans who are like-minded. Eric Bieniemy. Oh, he should be a running back coach in Baltimore. I'm like, that man is a goddamn offensive coordinator. But because he took a job as a running back coach, they don't want to see his talents and put him back there. I'm like, he probably don't even want to be it no more. Because they make your life hell. So, yeah, I think they want Shedeur. They want to put him in an impossible position to ask for a trade. They want him to be disgusted and sick of Stefanski so that he asks for a trade. That's why people keep saying Shedeur should ask for a trade, but those people know exactly what happens when black quarterbacks ask for a trade. It don't go well. But we're going to see what happens, right? I hope Coach Prime have some kind of pull. It was good seeing Coach Prime and Carucci at the game. I said they need to be at every game Shedeur expected to play. And it's only one more left, so we don't even know. I don't know if he's going to play. I know the last game last year, they let Bailey Zapp play. And understand, they waived Tyler Huntley. and fed him to the wolves. Luckily, Baltimore picked him up again. He said he didn't want to come back to Cleveland. And guess who they picked up? Bailey Zapp. So I don't know if he's gonna play next week. I hope he go out there and do something. So Shedeur has won 2 games. One more than Dylan. Don't know what the hell they're gonna do with all these quarterbacks, the carousel that they have going on. I hope Shedeur can get the hell out of there. But he might end up going the route of Malik Willis. We'll put you out, but not as a 1, as a 2. What y'all think about that? That if whether he don't have to ask for a trade, but if they come to him, hey, some teams are interested in you, but they want, a second round pick, so they only want you as a second. Like, we can't give up a first round pick because of blah, 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 blah. You think he should take it and go like Malik Willis did the Green Bay as a 2 instead of a 1 that he's supposed to be? Now, mind you, this don't happen to white quarterbacks. This happen to black quarterbacks. Let me know your thoughts, and we're going to get ourselves out of here. Oh, did Shedeur do his press conference? Anybody? Let me know if he did his press conference. Let's see. I don't know if he did his press conference. Let's see. I think I see the Titans game. They talking about you have to admire Carson Schwarzenegger's toughness. It said it's commendable to be fighting tough. Oh, I'm definitely going to talk about that because it's commendable for him to fight tough and be in the game injured, but not Harold Fanning Jr. I'll catch that later. I'll catch that one later. I'm looking to see if Shedeur rumors. It said there's chatter in the league circles that the Cowboys could be very interested in trying to make Brian Flores the next defensive coordinator if they move on from Matt somebody. He crazy as hell if he take that job because he going to be just like Bieniemy. You never going to get back to where you are. And don't forget, he got that lawsuit out there. I'll address that later. It said that was a clean win with Jerry Jeudy against Jalen Ramsey on the whip route, but he cuts back and can't get the first. Browns punting on 4th and 2 with 2 minutes left in the half. Okay, so we're going to get back to that because that's talking about Jerry Jeudy. I got to look at the highlights. Do y'all know for sure when Jerry Jeudy was behind the defensive person, was it Jalen Ramsey? And is that when Shedeur asked for on 4th and 1? And they saying it was 4th and 2? That's why that Huntley didn't want to come back. Yeah, he didn't. You know what it is. Coach Prime at the game raises the temperature. It does. He always gets to play. But then, just like the Tennessee game, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Good seeing Coach Prime at the game. Facts. Him and yeah. Shedeur will be Cleveland starting back next year. Yeah, okay, we're going to see. We're going to see. Because don't forget, 17-32 is still the agenda. If the Ravens trade Lamar to Miami, now that would be interesting, but that ain't going to happen because of Josh Allen. I'm telling you, that ain't going to happen. It said these top 2, hell, they might send Lamar to Cleveland. Don't be surprised. They ain't got that kind of money right now. They'd have to wait until the shine is gone. It said those top 2 QB prospects are not better than Shedeur. Facts. Jackson Dart had 5 concussions this year. ESPN let that slip. What? I think 3. Is you in the danger zone after 3? From what I read, depending on how far apart they are from one another. It said Mendoza and Moore are average QBs. Yep, that's facts. They'd have to put them on winning teams. Manning couldn't beat out Ewers last year, but is expected to be a top pick when he comes out. Yeah, and they're going to do him like they did Dart and just put him somewhere in the first round. Jets is absolute trash. Malik played absolutely well yesterday. Malik Willis put up Shedeur Sanders numbers. That's how I say it. Shedeur Sanders is a franchise QB, right? Dart needs to see a doctor. Yeah. They probably suppressed Dante in favor of Dylan Gabriel. He was a 6-year senior headed to the draft, right? Right? Because ain't no way, bro. I've seen that kid's highlights. I've never seen anything like that from Dylan. Shedeur didn't lose his spot. It say he's QB1 for next season. He should be. He should be. He should be. Don't forget, when y'all make these comments, you have to remember why was Jackson Dart and Tyler Shaw drafted ahead of Shedeur? Because if Shedeur would have been drafted after Cam, he would have been number 17. And that makes black quarterbacks the majority. Instead, They went with Jackson Dart at number 17 for the white quarterbacks, and Tyler Shaw to seal the deal at 18 instead of Milroe. You see? So when you say he gonna be there next year, you have to take in consideration the agenda of 17 to 32. When you talk about where Malik Willis is going, you have to take in consideration of 1732. When you talk about every player being drafted, whether it's Mendoza, because I don't think he's white, Diego Pavia, not white, Moore, not white, you have to consider 17 to 32. Just look at how the playoffs shape up. Look at how the conference games shape up in the Super Bowl. Pay attention. And look at last year against this year. Instead, Manning will be in India and Atlanta. He ain't going to Atlanta. He is going to Cleveland. Instead, Hope Shedeur is okay. He's not at the podium yet. Uh-oh. Maybe he don't want to talk. Instead, out there. Let him go out there. Hell. I'm like, since they think it's okay to let their kid, actually, Myles Garrett need to be at the podium. Why? Somebody said, we can attribute that interception to Cam Robinson and not Shedeur. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was a clean win for Jerry Jeudy. I'm going to have to go look and see, was that interception against Ramsey? It said divisional home teams at NFL best 47 out of 17 with referee John Hussey since 2016. So they talking about the officiating cheat sheet. They thought the Browns were going to lose. Shedeur Sanders has the lowest average time to throw in the NFL. Yeah, that means he's pressured too much, right? And we're going to talk about that tonight too. People just going over some of the plays. It said Tony Romo on this pass from Shedeur Sanders was a high-level quarterback play. Facts. Let me know when Shedeur gets to the podium. That's what I'm looking for. Here it is right here. That's Tennessee. Tennessee already did they post-game press conference. Let me go to Cleveland. Page C. Do you want to follow them? It said 3 goals, 1 game. It said Shedeur Sanders looked good. Myles Garrett sets the sack record. Okay. So let's see. I just don't know how they deal with the discrimination, because that's what it is. I don't know how you're Shedeur Sanders. You go to the draft and they hating on you before the draft. They trying to devalue you and succeeded, right? And you put these 2 lesser talented QBs in front of you because they are white, right? And they trying to manipulate it against the black quarterback next year so much they know that they stay in school. They like, we're gonna wait this out. That's what you need to do. That's exactly what I suggested that you do. I just wish Lenore Sellers had gotten $8 million. But everybody got to learn. Everybody got to learn. And I don't know how you deal with constantly being passed over like that. See, I couldn't do it. I know me. I know me. I know me. I know if I'm really good at something, I can see where other people measure up, right? And I know that if you pick them over me because I'm black and they're white and you don't want black people in this space, not even one chip in a cookie, I ain't gonna put up with it. But see, where is he gonna go? And honestly, Canada's still over there, but you know, my philosophy is they need to start their own league, because if y'all have to stay in school and Malik Willis has to get demoted, because let's be honest, demoted, and Shedeur Sanders has to get demoted and fight against an undrafted free agent, just like Terrell Pryor did. It's just Dylan went to the Manning Passing Academy, so they propped him up. Because that's what he was, right? He was an undrafted free agent, so technically, they did to Shedeur what they did to Terrell Pryor, which is why I say, like Terrell Pryor, they want Shedeur to ask for a trade. But he's not going to do it. And I'm not saying he should, because he over there with Deshaun Watson is a daily reminder, do not ask for a trade. But there has to be some leverage somewhere unless the timing isn't right. And I think it might be the timing. I want you to think about Cam Ward was sacked number 1. Oh, okay. They said that he's at the podium. Okay. They said Shedeur, think about it. Cam Ward was sacked number 1 overall. he's technically a 40, his skill set is a $48 million investment. They let him get sacked 51 times. So far, we got another game to play. I don't know what it is. That was before today. Caleb Williams, number 1 overall, was sacked 72 times. Bryce Young, number 1 overall, sacked 65 times. You see where I'm going with this? Do you see where I'm going with this? The timing is not right, which is why guys are going back to school. The league is hostile. If you're a black quarterback, you are in hostile territory as 17 black quarterbacks push the threshold of becoming the majority of the starters. It's not safe. Look at how they let Jordan Love get hurt. Look at how they let Lamar Jackson get hurt. Look at how they set it up for Shedeur to be hurt today. Caleb next. The first thing they said after they won that game, oh yeah, his O-lineman not gonna be there. Well, goddamn, the game just ended. They didn't even say it because he had a physical injury. Oh, he got a virus. Anybody can have a virus. And his lead receiver, who got the same virus. When you look at Chicago's depth chart, it's not as bad as Cleveland, but it's damn near close. Instead of the tight end manipulation, it's the wide receiver 1. So, I think the timing is wrong. I think Shedeur is going to have to believe that if God opened the door for him to be here against all odds, and God can use anybody, you're still here because of God, because they try to get rid of you like 5 or 6 times. They even try to hurt you, but that didn't happen either. They haven't been able to take you down, and they can't kick you out because they got 14. You got 14 million fans. They robbed you, but you still got paid because of your jersey. You can't move yourself. You got to stay put, because if you move yourself, you're going to be hurt. Where's Malik Willis? Injured. He's injured. Yep, he and Jordan Love are both injured. Hang tight. Sit tight, Shedeur. Let God do this, because you can't. This ain't a battle you can fight. So for those of you who think Shedeur gonna be QB1 in Cleveland, all right, we're gonna see. I ain't gonna tell you he not gonna be. I'm gonna tell you the agenda of 17 to 32 is still the agenda. And I want you to see how much pain these other black quarterbacks have taken to be in spaces that they don't want them to be quarterback QB1. So if he gonna be set up like Deshaun Kaiser to go 0-15 or injured and sacked like Cam Ward or Caleb Williams and Bryce Young, no. Because that's gonna happen to him too, and we don't want to see that. All right, so we're gonna get out of here. We'll be back tonight at 10:35. I'm going live my life, and I'll be back tonight. Thank y'all so much. This was good. This was fun. We'll try to do the next one too, because I'm pretty sure I still have one game left because I bought the NFL Sunday ticket when it went down to $48. And I have, hopefully it's on CBS just in case it get blocked, because it's Cincinnati, so I don't know why it will be blocked. Think about it. This was a home game today, and it wasn't blocked. For last week, it was a home game, right? Wasn't it last week was a home game? Or was it a home game? It was a home game. It was a home game last week, and guess what? They still had me blocked, so I don't know. I had to watch it on Paramount, but anyway, we'll talk about that later. All right, I'll be back tonight. I hope y'all enjoyed the watch party. I think it was very good. I'm glad Shedeur won. I hate they allowed him to get hit like that. Stefanski don't even challenge it and push for roughing the passer. 24 from Steelers showed you don't have to hit Shedeur like that. And look at who's doing what. I just want you to know. When you got Hayward coming at you, number 97, he don't want to fall on Carson Swessinger, but he want to fall on Shedeur. Understand, that's the goal. That's the goal. The linemen are all corrupt. Every lineman that played today, that got a penalty, caused a penalty, or negated run plays, or allowed Shedeur to be pressured and or sacked, should come back next week. If you went and got Kendrick Green, who's already questionable, it says you don't want to use the people that Andrew Berry goes to get. And Haslam is allowing this, so I don't know how Andrew Berry's job is truly safe. That's why I say we're gonna have to wait and see on that. It should be safe. Stefanski should have been fired, and 68 should have been kicked off the team, and they should have gotten 5 more people, but they didn't. And every time they add a new person, they get rid of them. They make them unavailable. And it seems like that's what they was trying to do with Shedeur today. And it was futile for them to sabotage Shedeur because the Browns still won the game. But it's about more than winning and losing, because if you just want to shave points, you just throw up some penalties. Just like you negated 2 plays and you lost yardage. But allowing a quarterback to be sacked and popped in the back, that's about something else. That's about something else. And the people that allow Shedeur to be sacked like that, not just the people that do the sacking, but his own teammates that allow it or that step on his throwing hand, that's about something else. And that's what I say. Somebody needs to do something about that. And the only reason God will allow it is so Shedeur can see just how extreme they're willing to be to hold you back. So don't move yourself until I move you. God can bring a message from a mess, because it's a mess in Cleveland. And Shedeur clearly can get hurt. I mean, I think that's more than obvious now. It's God's grace that he hasn't been hurt, just like it's God's grace that he has 14 million fans that's standing up for him so he don't have to become Deshaun Watson in terms of asking for a trade. Or Terrell Pryor, probably a better example. Okay, so I'm gonna get myself out of here. This was awesome. We'll be back. I'll catch the press conference tonight, and we can just talk about it then. Thanks for watching What She Said Sports Lounge. For the virtual watch party, we'll be back tonight, guys, 10:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on What She Said Sports. Y'all have a good one. Thank you.